Hello and welcome. The build continues again. Yes, I've got even more layers on today. I've changed my outfit and put another hoodie on underneath the hoodie to be super warm today. So we are going to be carrying on with this thing just here. We're on booklet number 3. We are on bag number 24. Once we finish bag number 26, I can then share the instructions with you guys and girls again because they haven't uploaded this onto the Lego website. Now, as per normal with the live streams, hello to everybody. Thank you that's like the video and taking part in the poll already. The poll: what IP would you get rid of for your dream theme? Now, we started to do this last night, but it didn't run all the way through the live stream, so I've done it again with different choices. The 4 options to get rid of is Star Wars, Harry Potter, Ninjago, Marvel, DC. Which one would you lose permanently for your dream theme? That's a simple thing. And then we have got the Lego website up and running in the background, so we can quite easily, at any point, to the Lego website, the front of the website. Now, that didn't take long, did it? The smart bricks disappeared. That it was on there for less than 12 hours, and now you've got to scroll all the way down, and it's now down here. So they didn't keep that on there. Now, we did, well, before we move into the builds and everything else, there, after we finished the stream last night, there was a little bit of news. Now, the news that actually came out was Lego have come out with, I do believe, a press release, or they've come out with something regarding the smart brick. So I've taken a screenshot of it because I can't actually share what it is. And it's gone through to all of the Lego ambassadors. And it says pre-orders for the smart brick for the Lego Star Wars sets are now live, kind of. This is written not by the Lego group, but from Diego. A few hours ago, I got confirmation through the Lego Ambassador Network that the Lego Smart Brick sets are only going to be available at launch in 6 different countries. You've got US, UK, France, Germany, Poland, and Australia. That is it. So that's all you can get them from. So all of this massive countdown and everything else at the moment is just for a handful of countries and a handful of sets. So it'll be very interesting to see how it all unfolds. But that is the smart brick stuff gone. That's obviously, we'll tuck into that at a later date. But we are going to be jumping on to the build right now. So as always, let me know what it is you are building. Let me know what it is you are doing. Hello to Mark. Hopefully you are okay. And yeah, at the moment, we are 100% that you get rid of Star Wars out of all of those. So to save Harry Potter, Ninjago, Marvel, DC for your own favourite theme, Star Wars is on the chopping block at the moment. Now, I've got loads of drinks up here. We're going to be on here for a few hours as well. So I've even brought a huge bottle of lemonade up with me today as well. So that should be nice and cold by the time I need to drink that with a glass. Check me out. Right, so we are on bag 24, which means I spin it around to the correct step. We have got some really nice minifigures that are going to be shown to us very quickly. So, like I always do, you guys and girls, let me know what it is that you are building, doing, attacking this weekend. I've got the other 2 parts of this build in front of me. So the first booklet was this huge thing just here. It looks absolutely gorgeous as well. When we get on to booklet number 4, which is only a handful of bags away, once we built the base, I'm going to try and move you into a different position and actually show you just how wiggly this is, because it is actually deeper than I thought it was. But this is just the depth and the sort of the shape of the third booklet. The third booklet's super skinny. So why it is that way, I don't know. But obviously the big bit, the big tall bit on the box, that's the last bags, but there's a lot of bag numbers for that. So we did finish this stage yesterday, which I think looks very smart indeed. And of course, there's loads and loads of detail on this, and there's loads of bits and pieces that open up and do whatever it is that they want to do. So it is a gorgeous set, not super tall, but it's going to take up a lot of length. But I think the bit that we're going to be tucking into last is where we're going to get all the height, and it'd be interesting to see just how tall that thing gets. So I've got the sticker sheet to there, I've got all of those bits and pieces, and we can tuck in. No, I should have done something. It's all right. I've got cold drinks and I've got a box of biscuits beside me as well, so that should be good. We should be all right. I don't know actually. Can I abbreviate what that is? The wonders of trolling. Fantastic. I'm not even going to remove the comment. So can I see what that's. I can't read what that is. But yeah, with regards to the poll, get your votes in, see what it's all about, and yeah, we will see exactly what is what. Oh, it's quite funny. Quite funny. Right, so we'll start off with the minifigure, which is never a bad thing. So this is, I'm not too sure which one to do this with. I don't know if to do this the hairpiece or to do this with the full hood. Not too sure. Not too sure. So, all good on the fourth bag of the shopping street already. Not too bad at all. You can't go wrong. Can't go wrong. You enjoying the build? I know there's going to be a fair few people building this afternoon, which is always always good fun. But you can see on this one, you've got all of that and all the print on there, so that does look smart. Did they? Ah, I didn't notice that. I have to go back up and have a look see. So that's that one. That is that. Nice and simple. And moving on. Right. Where are we? There we go. So yeah, tons and tons of detail within this thing. But yeah, these bags for this bit are much smaller, which is nice. 854. Let's have a look. 854. Right. 80054. Oh, this has been out ages. Oh no, it's not. Oh, the 5th anniversary. Well, has it been? Oh, this isn't a new one, is it? I don't think it's the new. It might have been. Because that's very, very similar to something I've seen. When did that come out? No, I don't think that is new. 854. If it is, it looks almost exactly the same as the other one. Oh, the other one had a Ferris wheel up top, because this is what you could do with these. You could start to put them all together. So you can actually start to make up a big thing. So that's 854. No, that is that. It's not new. Or is it? No. Ooh, I don't know now. I don't know. It looks familiar, so I'm not 100% sure why it looks familiar. Yes, Tim. I know it's weird, isn't it? That there's certain sets still available at certain places. Yeah, so it's amazing that I'm just having to try and look at some bits and pieces in the background, but no, there's nothing. There's nothing there. So. Yeah. Right, we will. Actually, can I? Yeah, it's all right. Don't worry. Don't you worry. Wonder how I can do. Trying to be clever. It's not really working, so never mind. Oh no, it's definitely not this year. It's definitely not this year. It's been out a little while. But no, it's a nice. It does look nice. The Monkey Kid sets do look very, very good. It's just one of those with. There's so many sets that pop out all the time, and it's just actually keeping up with everything. I think, that's the thing. There we go. How do I put it on the right bit? There we go. Right, that's all right then. Okay. Right, so we, like I said, got a handful of bags just to tuck into this. Right. Yeah, that's it. The lighthouse itself. I'm surprised. Well, things in the UK, obviously, we can get these sets at a lot of different places, but the Orient Express wasn't really available anywhere else. That's the problem. It was one of those of you had to get it quickly, otherwise it would just disappear quickly. That's the thing. So yeah, it's just one of those, isn't it? Like, yeah. But I suppose this goes all the way back to you've got to get the sets before that they disappear. Because we wait and wait and wait and wait. We're all guilty of doing it, and then all of a sudden, boom! It's come through, and yeah, before you know, you're thinking to yourself, "Oh, should I pick that up? Shouldn't I have?" That's why it's going to be very interesting with regards to people's techniques with regards to what they're going to be buying this year. Yeah, the Express has gone up massively. The trains seem to, though. The trains always seem to go up like quite a lot of money, and then it all starts to calm down. But this is what this is all starting to come together like. And this is obviously just a smaller bit. Once I can share the actual instructions with all of you, then obviously I will do. I was trying to pin a comment to the top of the chat, but I couldn't. So it didn't work. That's what I was trying to do. I was trying to do something to be clever, and it didn't work, which is a shame. So you wondered why I went quiet for a minute. I was like, is that the right button? I couldn't find it. There's a way of doing it, but I don't think you can do it in the live chat. You can do it in the comments. I've done that a few times before, but I've not. I don't think you can do it. I don't think you can pin stuff to the top. Not you Mark's playing a game at the moment. That's always good. You can't go wrong with that, Mark. That's all right. But no, as always, lots and lots and lots. Nintendo. There we go. She was on the Nintendo. But yeah, as it stands right now, we're already 10 votes in. That's why I want to leave this poll running for a while, because it'd be very, very interesting to see what you would get rid of as your for your dream theme to be made. You've got Star Wars, Harry Potter, Ninjago, Marvel, DC. It seems to be Marvel DC at the moment is the least one getting rid of, if that makes sense. Obviously, everybody was voting for Star Wars last night. Potentially moving forward, Star Wars is probably a better shout than Harry Potter with the new sets that are going to be coming out at some point. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see what happens with all of that side of things. But yeah, if anybody's building anything, let us know. Get that straight up on the website. There we go. Right, where are we with these? Yeah, it is actually, I say this every single time, but the detailing is just getting better and better with these. I'm very intrigued where this bit goes within the actual whole thing, because obviously we had a quick sneak peek at the back of the 4th instruction booklet, and yeah, it looked like it wiggled about a little bit. So yeah, not too sure what is going to be going on with the top of this one. If you are building anything in the background, then of course let us know what it is that you are doing. Between bags as well, I will be doing a little bit of research on past Ninjago temples and just figuring out, do I go all in on the temples? Do I go for the ones that just display better within a theme park setting? There's quite a few of them. There's two big ones, and then there's a lot of playset ones, which will be sort of taking a look at and just seeing what you guys and girls think of them, and then yeah, we'll put 2 and 2 together and just see if it's a worthwhile project or not. Because of course, it might not be a non-starter, but I think it might be quite a nice project to do. Right, Pumpkin is just currently jumping from box to box at the moment, so she'll be making up her bed shortly. But again, you can see how quickly it's starting to come together. Really, very, 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 very nice. All right, so what is going on? There we go. Is that supposed to? I see. So I'll catch up with the chat in a second, see who's doing what, see what the poll's doing as well. Good afternoon, Mr. Lego King. As I look up at the chat, I can see somebody that has just jumped in. So good afternoon to you. Hopefully you are good. Right. So let's catch up with everything. So we go back up to the top in case I missed anything. So we have I couldn't translate the C5C. I can't translate this one. So there's one that I was trying to translate. Oh, I can pin them. Why couldn't I pin that message to the top then? Never mind. I was going to troll the troll, but it didn't work. So that didn't work too well. So Sheba says all good. 4th Street back at shopping. Mark says hi. C5C. I can't. Why can't I translate that in the chat? That's annoying. So I don't know what that says. So the Wonders of Trolling came out with the worst trolling quotation ever. So that's hilarious. So I don't really think you deserve that name with something that's that sort of lame, to be fair. Schuber says, didn't know the release of Monkey Game on the 1st of January, gave me the SKU number. Still surprised the Lighthouse available at John Lewis. Sorry, it's 2004. Yeah, it's quite a while ago, Schubo. Mark's playing the Pikmin, and the shopping street is 24 bags. Very interesting build, different to my other modulars for sure. Love the idea of the alleyway with the water leak, and yeah, it tells a story, doesn't it? So it does tell a story on that one, which it does look very, very smart. But yeah, it's on my list. It is on my list. I think it does look good, to be honest. I think it does look very, very good. Isn't very good is me making an absolute meal of this. That overhang the back or the front? That way. So, Mr. Lekin, what are you building, doing, and entertaining yourself with today? Have you got anything on the build schedule, or are you just chilling? That goes on top, not underneath. That'll explain a lot. On top, not underneath, and I've definitely missed a piece. It goes on the front, just there. But no, this is rammed, absolutely rammed of just continuous, really nice, very, very nice detail. What are we on the back? Right, that's 8788. So yeah, there's loads of little bits, and then also they use the huge elements as well. They've been doing that all the way through, but it is literally layers upon layers. They've got the designer on this one's used loads and loads of sort of like cheese slopes for different bits, and it does look very, very, very effective indeed. But I will be trying to break the back of this today. He's doing a TV stand. Well, that's a bit more advanced than what I'm doing, Mr. Lego King. So happy days. Look at that. We're just here building some Lego stuff, and the king of Legos decided to start building a TV stand of all things. So can't go wrong. Can't go wrong with that at all. Where does that go? I'm having a nightmare. I said this yesterday. Like, if you miss a piece until you actually see one or two pieces left, does not stand out at all. There was a huge gap on that, but it just looked like it was a natural thing. But I have got my bib on, so it's okay. Lego Producer, how are we? Good afternoon to you. Hopefully everything's good. So, poll running. Let us know what it is you're thinking of building this weekend or doing, or what's on your backlist. Of course, we've got the double points to talk about as well. So I've got the Lego website up and running in the background, hence why my head's kind of chopped off, because showing this off and I'll flip the screen back up after. But yeah, if there's anything on your wish list for double points at the end of January, supposedly, that is, then obviously let us know and I'll get that up on the Lego website. And I will then have started having a look at some of the different temples that's on the Lego website as well, in between sort of doing some of the bags. So yeah, all good. So yeah, hopefully Lego King's good doing his TV stand, and you're sort of just plodding on with that. This I do want to do a huge chunk of today if I can, because I'm kind of concerned that it's not going to fit where I thought it was going to fit. I'm sure it'll all be fine, but there might be some maneuverage coming at some point, which I didn't particularly want to do. So didn't particularly want to do that, but yeah, all good. So yeah, I think a lot of people are just chilling out, building in the background, doing whatever it is they want to do. But again, you've got all of these bits like this, and then you can just stagger and do what is required. Like so. And it gives you some real nice bits, and you add two more bits on, and then you are good. But I will be, like I said, I'll be adding in the instruction booklet when I get to that bit, because they haven't got the instruction booklet on the Lego website for this, so I can't share it with you at the moment, which is a little bit of a shame. Right, what's going on with this? Right, there we go. Ah, there we go. I was thinking, which way are these supposed to be going? Now, I know. Simple, easy. So yeah, he says. There you go. So yeah, tons and tons. So like I said, this is the smallest section within this bit. So just don't know how much of Series 4 is in this set. And of course, well, there's loads and loads of rumours now escalating around with regards to any of the sets currently, isn't there? With regards to all lots of different themes since this smart brick thing that sort of happened and then didn't happen. And, well, I don't know. Still a bit confused with that, to be honest. My brain can't quite compute. But if you want designs for nice little trees, that's the ones to tuck it into and do. And then that comes through, and that is another bag down. Simple as that. So I can really pound these out if I wanted to, which is good. So let's have a quick look just to break it up on the Lego website. Right, there we go. What have we got? So I want Ninjago temple, and I've got a list of temples that I've got 15 different ones written down, but I just wanted to see what they've got on here. So they've got the temple tournament still available. The Ejitsu, I don't know what order to get them in first, because all of these are temples. You've got the Temple of Ejitsu, Madness, Endless Sea. You've got the ultimate weapon from the Lego movie, Temple of Resurrection. See, a lot of these are, I didn't realize, like this, for example, I didn't actually realize how big the dojos and things were, because you've got, again, put this on a load of water and it would look fantastic. And it's 1,394 pieces. It's going to be a real nice build. All the colors and everything match with everything else. So I don't know whether to have a temple village. I don't know whether to, all of these that you're seeing now, every single type of them, I don't know whether to try and backtrack and get over this year. I don't know. So I would like your opinions on that, see what you guys and girls think of that sort of scenario. So, yeah, Lego King says the kids will ring around. We've got the grandson. Hard to build it. Oh, I can imagine it's a bit difficult to build a TV stand at the moment, sir. So it's a good effort from your end, though. You can only do what you can do. So bag 25. Yes, I've seen the Speed Champions list, and that the Fast and the Furious Supra. So they are doing a full line. The only thing I can't quite understand is why they're bouncing between the films. I would have preferred it if they just had all the cars on the start line for the original Fast and the Furious, and then they did Too Fast, Too Furious a little bit later on, because they've done Dom's Charger, Then they did they did the Paul's Too Fast Too Furious Skyline. Then they did the S2000. Now they're going to do the orange Supra rather than the red Supra. They're going to do the orange one that races the Charger at the end. So you can now have those two going side by side. They could have done all of the cars at the start of the film as well. So it looks like they're just going to keep plodding along with it, and you're just going to have to keep picking them up. And eventually, you're going to be able to do a start line race. Because if they'd done it in an order, you would have done Fast and Furious already, and then you would have been into Too Fast, Too Furious, but they've done it the other way around. But yeah, the Speed Champions this year are very, very good, especially with obviously all the other vehicles that we have seen so far this year. It's very, very, very impressive indeed. Right. But the question is anybody getting any of it? Is anybody else getting any of the Speed Champions stuff? I think that's the thing. Is anybody going to be getting it, or not first at all? Because it's a lot. It's a lot of there's a lot of sets coming out this year. I thought they were going to go movie based, but clearly they've obviously done a mashup. Up. Oh, didn't open the small bag of 25, did we? So yeah, I completely agree, Shivo. The Speed Champions are on absolute fire this year. So it will be a case of, right, 30, 36, 34, 35, 36. Beautiful, beautiful bit. Yeah, I've seen the Fast and the Furious 1 too. Yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised they did that one, because that takes a lot of sponsoring, that one. So the fact that they've managed to get the unicorn, because that's not the first one that they've done. It's his actual car, but they did the Audi, the sort of Audi car that he drove, didn't they? The electric one, which was very, very impressive. So yeah, they've got some really, really smart stuff. So just found out yesterday, Speed Champions. I just read that Ken Block Unicorn in June. Yeah, sorry, I completely missed that. Lego producer. Hopefully everything's good with you. Yeah, huge fan of. Yeah, that's it. It was. Yeah, his death was shocking to a lot of people, isn't it? Obviously, they are now just starting to redo all of the stunts and all that kind of thing all over again. It was a it was an interesting selection choice this year for the Speed Champions, because they have got literally iconic vehicles this year. So I don't know what they're going to be doing next year. No idea what they're going to be doing next year, or where they go. Because I thought they were going to start calming it down. I thought, oh well, Mattel has the Speed Champions stuff. I thought then, well, that's why they're going deep into the Formula One. But it just seems to be that they are doing something completely different this time around. So, which is great, to be fair. If I had space for them, I would have been all in, I think, for a lot of them. The Formula One track, I mean, I could do it as a go-kart track instead of the Super Mario, but then I think the Super Mario is more theme parky based, and it kind of makes sense. But I don't actually know where to do that at the moment either. So all of that's on the back burner, because I don't know where to put all these sets and all these different bits and pieces. But yeah, it's an exciting time for what the future's going to hold. Yeah, Yeah, I was very impressed with the Fast and the Furious. Oh, I mean, what I can't quite get is that these photos now are everywhere. Like it's not like it's one account that then just gets taken down. You just think, oh, fine, that's all right. They've almost like just gone. There you go. It's free marketing now. It's almost like they don't care. I just don't, and I don't get it. They've gone from being so secretive. So it's nice to see the new stuff come on online, I think, and not know, the actual bits and pieces and all that kind of thing. But it just seems to be now we're all impatient. We all want to know yesterday what's going to be coming out now. We're already talking about the sets later on in the year and the sets that are retiring and all that kind of thing. But there you go. More beautiful detail on the inside of this. Is very pretty. Very pretty. Bow and arrow. No. Yeah, so more stuff coming through. Really nice. There's just as long as you don't mind, as long as you're mentally prepared for the amount of stickers that are involved, it doesn't matter. You see, how are we? Good afternoon to you. Hopefully you are fit and well. Have we recovered over the anticlimax / anticipation of the countdown to a smart brick that just isn't going to go anywhere to start with? Do we understand how they're doing their thing? No. But yeah, as long as you don't mind the stickers on this is definitely, if you just want a really nice build, I highly recommend this. But yeah, it's going to take up some space, I think. So Yushi says hello, how are we? Shibo is, I think, building in the background, doing bits and pieces. Lego King is has his grandson running around while trying to put up a TV stand. So that's always going to end up in disaster. Let's be honest. And then we've got what's the poll? What's the poll doing? Everybody's liked the video so far, guys, as well. Thank you very much indeed. Obviously, it helps. 16 votes in of what you would lose. Harry Potter is now overtaken Star Wars. Amazed that Marvel DC hasn't got a single vote, but 16 votes in. So yeah, that's it. You're going to vote for the one that you don't really get on with, just to save the other three. That's the only logical way of doing it. Yeah, because we had a lot of votes in yesterday, didn't we? But we didn't quite finish it because I don't know actually how that poll ended for Andrea. I don't know. So the build event, of course it was. Yeah. So they were doing a stand thing, weren't they, for the first? This is across every single Lego store today. It's this running this weekend, but obviously it's first come, first serve. I forgot that was this weekend, but yeah, because people just go there and want something for free. It's a nice store to go to though. That one in Cribs. So so 321 sold the animated the artwork for a brand new tidy prop. Happy days, you can't go wrong with that. So you're making money then, which is always good. Shiva says, I don't collect Speed Champions. The DeLorean of this year is my first and only one. Apparently the Unicorn will be the second. Yeah, I guess so. I try and take it. Well, you can do, because I mean they're just movie props, aren't they? The Ken Block one, anybody can have that tearing around their city. Because also you could just use your backdrop of the city as obviously as the stunts, so you can't go wrong with that. But 321 says Popped to Cribs this morning. Was a big queue outside. They're doing some build event. Went to the pad wall and found some cheap reduced brickheads for the first. Oh, what brickheads did you manage to pick up? What brickheads did you manage to get out? Well, no, as I say, it's not profit. But that's incredible. That's amazing that you're turning over that amount. Now, this is actually another thing that I was going to wait for until people with a store came in. The people that have got a Bricklink store, that is obviously watching this on the replay, or Brick Owl, or whatever it is that you've got, are you happy that the sound bricks are only going to be available in 6 countries? Because do you then think you're going to get international customers? Or do you think it's just going to be a right royal pain in the backside and you're just going to avoid it like the plague? Because if people can't get something, they're going to want it, aren't they? You know what people are like. It's human instinct. People do things to make themselves either feel better, or people just want stuff because they can't get it, or whatever else like that. So, the Tom and Jerry ones, fantastic. Where's this? What are we doing? That goes to the edge, and that goes to the edge. Even with the, I haven't got a clue if that's got an overhang or not. You'll soon find out. I think it's the flush, but there you go. I don't do international postage, but I think it'd be good for this. Yeah, I think so. I think people that look at this, I think people that are wanting them, I think it'll be a nice thing. I like that. I like how you can walk across. Gaming, how are we? A Banana. What a cool name that is. A Banana. Good afternoon to you. Hopefully everything is good with you. If you are obviously building anything or doing anything or gaming on anything Lego related or anything else, let us know what it is. We'll try and find it, track it down, and see what is going on. 1,000,000%. I've got spare golden tiles for no reason whatsoever. So I'll keep them safe because clearly they're in the wrong place. But no, good afternoon to Gaming Banana. I think that's one of the better names I've heard in ages. Ages. We've had some corking names come in this year. I'm on bag 7 on my UCS Falcon. It's a slog. It sucks, is what that does. I've got to make sure I open up the right tab because I was going to troll a troll. It backfired on me, so really. Actually, I'll close that down. It's gone. Right, so Falcon, UCS. There it is. It is the big one, yeah, obviously. And it's this one. It's not the... Because there's 2, isn't there? You've got this one, and you've got the other one, and the other one is all... They're not numbered bags. So people went hardcore and went for this one. Went for the one beforehand, and then Lego made it a little bit easier. But the thing is absolutely enormous. And the question is when are they going to do another one? Because do we think they're going to do another one? And this is that minifigure looking great with the face print on. The blue print on the back, which looks amazing. And then you've got the other headpiece on as well. So I've got to keep them nice and safe. So I plonk them nice and safe. And me never go together, does it? Yeah, that's it. We're going to break the back of it today. We're just going to keep up this pace if we can and just keep plodding on. That's another bag done. So we're on bag 26 already. Like I said, I'll get the instructions up and running. Well, I don't actually know what you prefer. I don't know if you prefer this or if you prefer the actual instructions on the screen. So I don't know if anybody really cares, to be fair, because people just use the chat as the chat, don't they? So I don't know if people just listen to it or watch it or do whatever. But we are on bag 26. But this little thing here I mean, you've got so much detail in these little bags. You can see you've got the little water with the frog, you've got the lily pads, you've got the mini waterfall, and yeah, it's all very, very clever. It is very, very pretty, he says as he drops it. But yeah, it is very, very pretty. So, but it is also modular. So that is just a modular piece that then just sits on. So yeah, this is why I think the temples would be a nice way to go down, because the temples obviously look great as well. Now bag 10, and we are getting Lloyd, who is the identical Lloyd as you get in that one. So they've done some reuses already. So you get one or two minifigures of the ninjas you get in this set are also in this set. So oh, hang on. Banana's had a Ninjago set. Let me have a look. Let me just open this bag up, Banana, and we'll get that in there in a second. I got the Lego Ninjago 71767 for Christmas. That sounds very, very exciting. Bear with me. I'll have a look at that right now. Right, 71. Where is it? 71767. 71767. Oh, well, we're just literally just looking at that. The dojo. What an amazing thing this is. Yeah, 71767. So it's a retired product now. Beautiful, beautiful thing. It's got the really nice box artwork. They went through a phase of doing this sort of really vibrantly cartoon artwork. They went through a few of them, and they got the box artwork's got more and more extremes. You can see you got this really nice, almost like Japanesey type artwork at the bottom. It didn't half stand out on the shelf compared to anything else. But this looks big because I've got a list. My list here has all 15 of these temples on. Because obviously you've got Pixel, you've got Kai, you've got them all in different outfits as well. So don't forget each temple, they are in different outfits, Wu's in a different color. But yeah, it looks surprisingly big. So this is on my list. They're all on my list, I think, but I just don't know what ones to go through first, because you just get the sort of villains of each TV series for over all 15 series as well, like, which is quite nice. So yeah, that's a really nice looking set. Yeah, honestly, we were just I've got it on here. So there's, just so you know, there's a Temple of Light, Endless Sea, Celebration, the Dojo, the King Temple, Temple of Resurrection, Enter the Serpentine, the Dojo Temple, Temple of Fortitude, Temple of Madness. You got the Wolf Mask Shadow Dojo, the Temple of the Ultimate Weapon, the Dragon Energy, the Temple City, Monster of Spinjitzu, the Fire Temple, and then the Temple of Ejitsu. So that's all of the different temples, and I won every single one of them this year. Yeah, so that's a fantastic Christmas present. So yeah, hopefully you can enjoy that. Be very interesting to see actually how big it is. I'm assuming it's going to be with that bridge. It's got to be well over a base plate in like size. And I didn't, again, it's my stupidity, I didn't realize how big and tall the buildings are. So like the fourth booklet of this is going to be deceivingly big, because some of the other temple stuff is also deceivingly big. So yeah, it's going to be a real fun build. But there's going to be a lot of Ninjago stuff, I think, coming on the channel as we're coming up. But yeah, I said yesterday, if anybody has got any of these temples just doing nothing in their collection, doesn't need to be new sealed, let me know, because I am looking to do a temple village, but I just don't know whether to go all in or just be selective. So UC says, yeah, the big one I got from Amazon is Black Friday. I think it'll be in early next year, maybe a 10,000 part one. What one? Oh, you think they're going to do another Falcon next year, 321? Ooh. You don't reckon they're going to leave it like they did with the slice? You reckon that do you reckon that's the reason why they've not retired it up until this point, because they wanted to make sure that they got another one ready? Because clearly they obviously did they retired the Death Star, didn't they? And then obviously started to develop another one because of how long it took to get that back into production. So, I wonder. I know, it's really expensive. Really, really expensive. You've got the two new temples at the moment, the Ejitsu temple and the I call it the Mortal Kombat temple. That's the one from the Rising Dragons TV show. They're the two biggest ones. So this one here, let's have a look. So Ninjago temple. Ugh. So that's the one that's on my list. I want this. This is the Ejitsu. It's this beautiful thing. I keep showing this. This is my grail. This is the one that I really, really want. But the one that's retiring this year is this one, which is the biggest by a mile. So this is wider than the Ninjago docks. This is a base plate and 3/4. It's over a base plate and a half in width, and you can get a huge dragon or a boat underneath. Because the photos of this look really small, but you could probably get your fist through that hole. The height of this, I think I said before, the height of this shaft is the same height as the tallest part of the Ninjago markets. So it just puts it into perspective how deceiving this is. Because yeah, you got the big bit just underneath that. So there's the two bigger ones, and then you've got all of the others which are going to be a bit hit and miss. So the ultimate weapon is just a facade, but that's obviously from the movie. But again, high brick cannon is another tall one. But then you've got things like this. So the Temple of Madness, it's like a gaming thing, but the minifigures are nuts because you look at Wu. He's all like very weird and wonderful down there in the bottom left-hand corner. Look, you've got all sorts of different bits and pieces going on. So some of these, again, you can see just with the box artwork and stuff, completely different. This is almost like a gaming land that they went to. Now, obviously, with the temples, you can add bits to them. So sometimes they look a little bit odd because there's probably pins that you can add a little bit more to. But I am thinking of just collecting all of the temples or getting the ones that I want to start with and then backing them. I don't know. I don't know the way to do it. So so UC says a UCS placement, can't see them leaving it long as a start. Yeah, it's very true. I think that's what they're doing with Lord of the Rings as well, isn't it? That's why they're keeping the Rivendell out now. That's basically their flagship set. I wouldn't surprise me if the slice behind me is if the Falcon's going this year, I reckon they might bring another one out. Well, it'd be too early to bring out another super expensive one unless this is on the shopping block. But I think they're going to keep that for a while. So yeah, they're going to have something up their sleeve. They'll either have it off the shelf for a year for people to miss it, and it'll come out May of 2028, or like you said, it will be ready for 2027. So yeah, we will see. But Lego King says it's worth it. Yep, that the Air Jitsu set definitely is worth it. It looks gorgeous. It's my dream set for the Air Jitsu temple. Yeah, that's it. It is the pinnacle of them, apparently. I didn't realize that was, they do big scale ones, small scale ones, and I just like the fact of thinking I can create like a multiverse village. I think it looked quite smart. The Batman animated Gotham is hitting $450 already here in the States. Yeah, that's scary. Yeah, so the slice is a lot of money, but I think the Falcon is going to be the same price when it comes out. Ryan said, I'm also trying to sell my animated Gotham set, but no offers on it yet. So Ryan is selling his artwork for a good price to fund other projects. So if anybody is interested in the Batman Gotham animated artwork set, which is just to show you what it is this thing up on my wall. That thing up there, which looks fantastic, by the way, then get in contact with Ryan because Ryan has it and is trying to get rid of it. There you go, Ryan. So I did a full spinneroonie for you on that one. And yeah, if any of you come across any of these temples, let me know. Let me know. So yeah, 321 got a very good deal on that. Get this all set back up again. Everybody that's liked the video so far, thank you very much indeed. Everybody that's taken part in the poll, thank you. And that's what that looks like. Looks very, very smart. Obviously, the roofs on these things look great. You've ruined my angles now, Ryan. I had it all set up so you could kind of see the bricks. But I don't really think it matters, does it? Let's be honest. I don't think you guys care. There you go. You can see a thing. You can see a thing. Yeah, I could. I'll spin it around again and just let you guys actually. You know what? I'll let you soak it in for a second. There. Hang on. I'll spin it around. You guys can entertain yourselves. You don't have to look at my face. But yeah, where the base plates are, you can see you've got the market. So if I move those out your way, there you go. I know I don't want to land on pumpkin, that's the only thing. There you go. Have a look at that. Oh, I know. There we go. That was gracefully done, me crawling underneath that table. And then standing over the box that this sets in. Pumpkin's asleep in the box just down here. So that's what I've just had to crawl over without waking her up. Which never try and wake up. Never try and wake up a cat. So, right, let's go back through. I've got the Bowser. I've got one in my backlog. It does look good. I just haven't built the arms yet. So yeah, I've got Bowser. I don't know whether to sell them though. I don't know whether to get rid of the Mario stuff, or I don't know what I'm doing with that yet. So, yeah, not too sure. Ryan says, "Do you want to get money back?" So if you can just fund other little bits and pieces, then obviously help Ryan out best you can, and obviously Sean's selling lots of different bits and pieces as well. So it's always a purge at the start of the year because we think of different displays, doing things slightly differently, and it's just doing stuff. It always happens every start of every year. It's always sort of the same with different bits and pieces coming out and whatnot. I mean, I know of some people that literally just buy a set. They look after to build it, and once it's built, they sell it. It's almost like a puzzle for them, but they've just got no space. So that also makes sense. That's a nice way of doing things. Look at the detail on this. So you can see how they've done all of those slopes, and now adding even more bits on. Right, hang on. Right, sorry, hang on. Not paying any attention. So let's go all the way back through. Yeah, so right, Shiba says you want to make a bit of a profit, you should hold on to it a little bit longer. Sold mine on Bricklink for 325 with postage. I was surprised it sold. Shiba, all right, you two are having chit chats, that's fine. There we go. 3 to 1 for big stuff. All I have left is the Lion Knight's Castle, which is so tempting to keep, but don't have space for it. Well, yeah, that's it. If you're gonna bin it off, then obviously bin it off. Like I said, I sacrificed mine for the slice behind me, which in all fairness started these streams off. So yeah, you've got to be honest, Ryan, no idea, because we did all those polls and I haven't got a clue because we did 3 separate polls. And I tried to make it out. I tried to say that the T-Rex, which is over there, is enormous. And obviously the Avengers Tower is huge. And then that was it. So we don't know. So it was left on a cliffhanger because I think Andrew just disappeared. Ryan got mine on Insiders weekend, but it's a very good price. Yes. Afternoon, everyone. Scrap Lady, how are we? Back from a long, cold walk. Yes, a bit shrinkage on that one. Yeah, it's fresh outside. I went for a nice walk up the hill this morning, and the snow had completely frozen. And he went face planting on my face, obviously, which wasn't the smoothest of things that I've done. The worst thing is not buying, is not having enough space to display them. That's true. That is very true. You all enabled me on the Insiders weekend. I only wanted the Titanic, and your video came up, and you all forced me into buying the Lion Knights castle and all this other stuff. Willie. Oh, so I'm to blame. Well, you can blame them. You can blame all of those. In all fairness, though, if you've got the Lion Knights castle, that's gorgeous. So, and if you are just going to sell that, you're just going to make more money now. Like you could add on money to that straight away if you wanted to, depending on if you wanted it or not, or whatever it is you're thinking of you doing. It's one of those, isn't it? Certain things, fine. The Willy Wonka, I think will, when it retires, I think you're going to make your money back on that because you were the only one so far brave enough to, I don't know if brave is the word or forced against your will by the sounds of it is another one. Being enabled, or enabled, is it enabled, isn't it? To purchase all these. But yeah, I remember some of you guys having a tactic of going in for certain things, and all of a sudden you all bought like 5 things because the sail barge was one that everybody suddenly bought as well. It's like, oh, I bought a sail barge. Have you? Like, why? Oh, it's on sale. Like all of you just went mental. I didn't buy a thing, don't forget. I'd like to make this very, very clear. I said I wasn't going to get anything, and I held strong. I whinged about it the whole time up until this point, but I held strong, and now we're at where we're at with regards to putting this together. But see the detailing on this? That's what 5 layers in we are for that roof. Madness. So yeah, Ryan's basically blaming everybody that instead of just getting the Titanic, came out with the Lion Knights castle, Willy Wonka, and all the other stuff, and ended up having like 5 hot chocolate stands, didn't you? Which one very kindly got sent to myself for a Christmas present. So I do massively appreciate that, Ryan. So I'm glad you were enabled to help me out. I think the Avengers Tower is the final winner. I think so. I think that was what kind of was up there on every single vote. But I couldn't quite put 2 and 2 together with regards to balls. What the end sort of thought process was. Because I don't know if that was what was wanted. So I'm not I don't know. I really do not know. What I do know I've just done something I shouldn't have done. And that's going to be really difficult to get off. Did it? It's all right. Don't panic, everybody. It's okay. We're okay. There's snow up on the mountain behind us here in Wales. I bet it's a tad fresh. Yeah, I went up for a walk up the hill by me, and literally, as you got like a small bit up where no sun has got through, it's just, you think it's going to be nice snow, and it's just solid packed ice. Not enjoyable. Didn't make a crunch. You don't know what you're standing on with regards to face planting the floor or not, but there's a bit of fresh air, isn't there? So it's a bit of fresh air. All right, we'll try that again. One, 2, 3, and a 4. Which one? The new one or the UCS one? Which one are you talking about? Right, we are 20 votes in at the moment, and it's 50% has thought of getting rid of Harry Potter for something new, and then it's a joint second place for Star Wars and Ninjago. So there we go. I think that what I'm going to have to do, is I'm going to have to start coming up with some sort of gimmick, because people take part in the poll but forget to like the video. So I think what I should have to do is, like, every 10 likes, put another hoodie on, and then just see how fat I can get by the end of this stream. Just for the giggles of it all. I'm sure we can come up with something stupid between us. So this is it's the same roof design as the other bits. I'm assuming this goes very, very close beside it, but this whole bag has just been this roof. Do you want any building ideas for this? This is very, very pretty. And then that bit goes on to this bit, which again, it looks like it's going to be modular. Yeah. So this is all removable and modular. I know. I just need to put some more layers on. But yeah, that's what that's starting to look like, which I think looks very, very smart. I'm going to see if I can fill your chat. Just see. So Ryan's on a challenge, just seeing if we can just talk and see if anybody else can just get in the way before the last message comes up. You know full well that people just wait until the last one comes in. 6 in a row. Ryan's on a mission. Is anybody going to block? Is anybody going to block it? Is Shiba going to block? Because people just listen in the background. Like I could have fallen over and just carried on talking, and nobody would actually care. Nobody would actually look up. They're like, "Oh, that idiot's just talking again. It's all right. It's fine. He's talking about something." Oh, she was there. she was coming with the block. Sorry, Ryan. You nearly got it. You nearly had it. There's Ryan just talking to himself. Well, obviously, we're early doors, aren't we? 3:30? So we'll be on for a good chunk of time just doing this. I would like to think by end of day tomorrow, I'll be there or thereabouts finished with this. Not that I want to rush this set at all, because it is amazing, but I want to obviously make sure I can actually get the thing placed, because I don't know, because obviously you've just seen what I've just shown off. So the plan for this is to go in front of that roller coaster. So it's supposed to go on the base plates that are there. You can see how big this roller coaster is, and it's supposed to go down that strip because there's 4 base plates of space. And then the 15th anniversary stuff is supposed to go somewhere else. But I do not know what the best thing is if this doesn't fit. So I don't know how screwed I am, basically. Well, that's also the other thing. 3, 2, 1. I'll have to just get another set with no backlog. That is a fair point. Because I've got the blacksmiths that I can finish midweek. So yeah, by the weekend I'm going to be on the hunt for something else. So it's which is okay, but it's just a case of, depending on how this fits will depend on what I can do with other sets, because if this does fit in how it's supposed to go, then that's the entrance to the coaster. The coaster gets moved over. There's a plan for the mech to go the one side, which if it's going to be another vehicle, that can go this end where the light is. That end is going to be the this thing in the middle with the blacksmith, and there could be some smaller buildings off it. I need some dragons for the red coaster, so I need those 3 minimum. I don't know 3, 2, 1. The problem is there's a lot of stuff that I think I might need that might be retiring from Ninjago. but I'm trying to focus on section. So I'd like to build up the Ninjago area, but if I can't find anything, there's space just here where these biscuits. Oh, I forgot about these. Where these biscuits are. For Gotham. Oh, I'd like the shopping street. Just there, Ryan? Just remove that thing and just put another Batman artwork up there. Could do that. I could put it behind the shadow box, because that's the other thing. I've got all of those sets ready to repair. So the shadow box is ready to repair. The Hornet's house is ready to repair, and the upside down house, which is just there, that's ready to repair as well. So but no, these are all really very nice. I don't know if we can do like a full Ninjago collection together, and then oh, that's it for this. I've got a bit of a dangler going on there. Look, no. Pretty. Broke the tree already. That's good. Fantastic. There's no way Batman is Welsh. That's fair enough. It's fair enough. But yeah, that's those bags. All that detail is just this one thing. Right, I'm going to let you guys and girls decide. Do you want the instructions on the screen for the next one or not? Because I can do that. Do you want to follow along on the screen? Do you care? Because it's less of my face, basically. But that's how skinny that booklet is. And then the one after this is enormous. I'm no Welsh. I just live here. Right. Yeah, you make your mind up. I'm just getting the thing set up for the next one. That's what we. That's 26. So we're on to about 27 already. So you want to talk about girth? Look at that. That's the difference between the two. That's the one that we've just done, and that's the last one. I know there's jokes to be made on this, I'm sure, but this is from bag 27 to 44. So yeah, it's a chunk, but I can share this on the online now. So I don't know if it's a beast of a thing. Do you want me to put this on the screen for you to see, or do you not care? Because I can literally just obviously download the instructions. So do you want it on the screen or not? Oh. I'll get it ready and I'll let you guys decide. Yeah, that's the one. So you'd rather not have the instructions on. Okay. Not a bother. Carry on as we are. That is absolutely fine. Well, I shall share this with you quickly. Is very, very, very slow. But this is the chunky one. So that is what I have in my hand right now, and that is all the bags that are involved. A lot of bags involved in this, and that is the first minifigure that will need to be done. Right, there we go. Okay. So that will go off over here with the other 3 bits. There's a lot going on. Lloyd. Oh, that's got to be the back of bottom of base of his sword, surely. We'll see. Yeah, it's a very, very nice looking thing. But yeah, I can now share obviously the instructions with you or not. So it's completely up to you. I do not care. So bag number 27. Oh, it's her. Oh, well, that's a spoiler. This is a Series 4 minifigure, by the way, and Series 4 isn't out. I've just spoiled the whole of Series 4 for myself. So this figure up here, bit of fun for you all now, as I've actually got the PDF. So this minifigure, as you can see, is what is this one. Clearly, some evil-looking Doris. But if I then do this, we go on the workshop. She is there. That is her. So she's gone from looking like that, because I've got the exact print just in my hand now on the one side, and she's gone from that to that. So I knew this was a 15th anniversary set, but I didn't think they're going to put massive spoilers in for Series 4. Oh, so she's going to turn into some sort of evil. Well, is she now the Empress? Isn't this what the Empress wears? Maybe she does. Maybe that's what happens. So that's her. So that's the lady that you've just seen. That's the printing on the reverse face piece, which looks, I think, really smart. Then you've got the hood and cloak. And then we've got all of these smaller bits. I shouldn't have started those biscuits because they are very good. Oh, they are good. Right. So I just need to know how much space this base takes up. And then I can put the pins together and actually figure out just how big this thing actually is. Because it's 4 base plates long, as we know, which I have the space for. It's just very much, can this fit in front of that coaster? Now, I know you guys and girls were looking at it. So if you were to go onto the Lego website, if you watch it, I'll share it with you. I'll share this bit with you now, just so you guys can see it for yourself. So in case you actually give a monkeys, this is this. So I go all the way to the end of this PDF so you can see the different ways of doing it together. It saves you downloading it. Not that you ever would do. There's Lloyd looking cool. Obviously, there's all the spare pieces. Spare pieces. So you can see, they have. Fantastic. They've actually added in on the back of this one the extra sets. So that's your length. That's it all together. So these are the pieces, look, that I was saying that you could take off. So these bits here are sort of interchangeable depending on if you have it as a long length or a circle. So you can see if I'm going backwards on it, so it's not exactly the easiest thing. Hang on. All right, so this is how to get it as a long line, and then above is the last piece. So that's you've just finished. You go, congratulations, thanks very much. And then if you want to make it as a long line, this is what you do. So you have to strip apart Woo. You got to take Woo's back end off, and it's got pins on show. Those two bits are obviously attached to it. They then basically become the blockers because you've got pinholes going different directions. And then instead of having the pinhole on show, you then just have the rockery on show. That's how it gets. Woo gets a double ender, so you get inserted into Woo both ways. So it's, again, that looks much, much straighter than what it actually is. We know that's got a big kink on. This is a sharp shape, but it is coming. I'm just hoping that bit, that's the bit that's worrying me. The bit that I've just done, obviously, once those two bits go together, you've got the bit that from the one bit of Woo goes on the one side, and then you've got the rockery on the other, which I think looks really very smart indeed. And then we've got to attach these two. So it looks, so booklet 3 goes at the end. So you're not doing it in the right order. So this bit, right. So this bit with the water is going to be the closest bit to me from the waterfall. So it does look like, depending on how this lines up, I am actually going to have an entrance by the path entrance of the actual roller coaster. So that's going to work really well. Don't forget, you've got these beautiful bits that you can then walk through. And then, of course, you've got all of this walkway. It could be like a little gift shop and all that kind of thing. And then you add in the other bits, and then that's how it all goes. So that's how I'm going to have mine. But of course, you can do it as a circle. You've got the stand to build last. There, that's your circle. So there's your two ways. So bag 43, is it complete? But yeah, I'm going to go for the length. That is my plan. That's my plan of attack. Yeah, so we will see. We'll see what it does. So yeah, hopefully that should all come together quite nicely. Or it is going to be an absolute disaster, and it is not going to work well at all. Now, if there's anybody in the background, and obviously you are building anything, doing anything, buying anything, considering anything, or you need help with anything, let us know. I'll flop it up on the Lego page, and then we'll go from there. So, yeah. And hopefully your builds, especially thinking about it, the Falcon bags are huge, aren't they? Whereas these bags aren't too bad. So I don't need as well. Your booklet's a meter, isn't it? If I remember rightly, that is how big that is. It's literally the length of this table, which is stupid. Oh, we have a print. That looks like it's some Ancient Realm Emporium print on the front of that. Very smart. It's pretty cool. Yeah. And of course, there's 1,000 minifigures for Ninjago now, by the way, as well. So if you are wanting to collect all of them, you have quite a few that you need to backtrack for that kind of thing. Still waiting for Shibo's decisive response on what he's going to do with the bounty. is, of course, that's on the chopping block for this year, and they just go up in price as well. Some of them do, some of them don't, but I think that one might, especially if you're not going to get another one this year. You're getting a lamb bounty this year. Oh, dropped my first piece. Oh. What are you going to ask? Ask away, Shibo. What are you going to ask? And I've got a funny feeling it's going to be, can you buy it next, to build it next, so you can see what it looks like, so you can make your decision before it retires? Is that what you're going to say? Am I going to have to take one for the team and get that as my next set? I would have it. I'll try and have it flying as well, I think. Oh, it's staggered. Oh, pretty cool. There you go. That's the start of it. So look how many minifigures you can just plonk up on there and do whatever you wish with, which is nice. But no, to my left-hand side is where I was thinking of putting the shopping street in Arkham, is what I was thinking of doing, having that in the sort of that theme park setting. But I do want to tuck into maybe a few more Ninjago sets first, potentially, before that kind of thing happens. What is going on? What am I doing? Oh, I'm going to reset all of this. I can't thank you enough for introducing me to Ninjago and recommending me to build. Yeah, I know, it's a beautiful thing. Have you built it yet? Have you tucked into that one? Because that is a very, very, very nice looking set. This is just going to come apart. I'm going to redo that because I am, as per normal, hence the name of the channel, off by a stud. And it's not even close. So that will then go there. No, it won't. That will then go that one. That will go on that one. It's brought forward. Look at me with all these skills. That leaves the 4 studs. I just need to count how many studs are left. What an absolute... Honestly, I'm not fit to build. I don't think I deserve to. Nice. Well, did you see both pilot episodes, Shibo? Just double checking you saw both, because obviously the first pilot episode was to do with the blacksmith, But there's a second pilot episode. They did 2 back to back, which it carries on telling that story where they get all of the weapons. Did you see that when they go into the underworld? You met Garmadon in the underworld and you saw the dragons. You did. That's right then. So as long as you've seen those 2, and then obviously it just kicks off. Yeah, it's very, very good. But what is it you want me? What is it you want my help with? Like just a different standalone display piece. Something that isn't massive, that slipped my radar, which I now want to get on top of, is probably one of. It's a dragon temple. It's a dragon core. So it's the Rising Dragons. It's retired, which is annoying. This thing. This slipped my radar, and I'm stupid, basically. So this is the one that I think looks very, very nice. But it's not massively important to the show. But as you've got the massive Lego Ideas treehouse, you'll understand how that could work with your treehouse. So yeah, that's the thing. So that would actually work with your treehouse, because I was thinking of doing the same with mine. But if you're looking at, obviously you're on the show that you're on, you've got a lot of legacy stuff coming out this year, I think. But no, the Dragon of Temple cores, energy cores, which is this thing here. I looked at it, I was like, for it, but this is one of the temples. So rewatching Rising Dragon stuff again, I was like, oh, what an absolute idiot. Because this would go, basically, this goes inside the treehouse, because the treehouse set itself is monumentally big. But yeah, it's a nice selection of stuff. It's going to be tall, but it'd be a really beautiful build. But this is also on my my list now. It's not hugely expensive. It's not, with a lot of the Ninjago stuff, because there's so many of them, a bit like the Lego City and things like that. They'll be used. They'll just be cheaper than what they are brand new. The big sets, when they retire, they're the ones that skyrocket. But yeah, if you just wanted to get something that is not horrendously priced, you could potentially go for that kind of thing. The other one would be the waterfall, the Dragon Shrine waterfall. That looks, as a display piece, that's really very pretty. And again, it's not massive, but it's lots of pieces. And maybe from a display point of view, that might be a better set for you to go for. And again, that's something that I didn't need until now. So I've looked at all of these sets. Oh no, I won't get it. I should have done. So because it's the one that retired in the UK ages ago. Can't remember the actual SKU number for it, but it's the Dragon Shrine waterfall, I think it is. Hang on. But of course, when it's retired, they never pop it up to start with. You've got to look for them all. And there's so many different dragons on here. You get a mix of Harry Potter stuff with other stuff. You gonna pop up? Pushing up. Well, no, we looked at it a fair few times. It was a really nice waterfall. So there's your anniversary thing. There's the other one. So basically, you're getting everything that I didn't ask for. I thought it was a Dragon Shrine waterfall, it was called. Oh, Dragonstone Waterfall, 71819. There you go. This thing's a beautiful looking thing. As a display piece, characters are important. Everything's nice with it. Yeah, it looks a beautiful thing. And now, from a theme park perspective, I was actually going to use this as a diving board. Is what I was going to do. I was going to have my minifigures jumping off the top of it, so I could have it as a theme park bit. But again, they're all packed of detail, yeah. It's just finding the right ones at the right time. So, but yeah, there is some nice sets available. But again, it's space constraints. It's a slippery slope, so just be careful, because you could just get away with the one that you've got and you don't have to worry. The bounty's massive, as we know. Yeah, there's some really nice sets. There are some really nice sets, but they're the more manageable size. Just from a display perspective. So yeah, I'm going to be on a bit of a recon research mission, to be fair, for some of these things. I don't know if 321. Do you have any minifigures in your store? Ninjago characters in your store? I can have a look later on this evening. But yeah, you got a lot of nice things that you can do, and a lot of nice sets you can get. So just depends on what's going to work in your current layout and display, because obviously it's such different stuff. Plus, you can get, like we said before, you could get some of these things, build them up, enjoy it, and then just sell it. You don't have to. You don't have to sit on everything. But yeah, it's just two of them. There you go. So there's one of those. Any guesses what that's going to be for? Ah, nice. Oh, fair enough. So you're just doing sets at the moment. Ah, okay, cool. If you know what my next question is going to be, then, do you have any Ninjago sets in your store? You got anything cheeky in your back locker that you haven't got rid of yet? Because I said this with the Star Wars, didn't I? The actual Death Star sits behind me. That because the pieces like this were so big and there wasn't that many in a bag, you could really throw them together very, very quickly. Literally like that. I throw them together very, very quickly if you wanted to. And you did. You got through it quick. All right, so that is one. That is two. And I'm assuming that's the walkway that you're going to be doing for the next gate, I'm assuming. Mirror those up. Ah, stickers. Says like I'm surprised. We got 4. 35 times 4. There we go. Fair enough. There we go then. Don't worry. Saves my money anyway, 3, 2, 1, so don't worry. I was just going to hand your store and pick up some bits and pieces. So I was going to just have a look-see. But don't forget, Sean is also selling some bits and pieces. So I don't know if you could do a deal with Sean 321 because he's got sealed. I don't know. I think he might have some sealed sets as well. So I don't know. I don't know if you can wheel and deal between yourselves and whatever else, and of course Ryan as well. Ultra Bricks, good afternoon. How are we? So is your build going to be commencing soon, Ultra Bricks? There's 2 of you building Star Wars sets in here, by the way. So, well, I say 2 of you are building it. You're probably looking at the boxes, contemplating life. You've got the Wing and the Falcon both been done. Good afternoon to Ultra Bricks. Hopefully you are good. So it did get made. I'm going to say it again. I said this right at the very, very start of the stream. It did get made official after we finished our live stream last night through the Lego network to the people that are affiliated with it. I always forget what they're. I always forget what they're actually called. But Diego or Fagar, you know who I'm talking about. He teach me for not saying his name properly. 6 countries is what it is. So that's all they're getting. UK, Australia, USA, and then a handful of the others. So, yeah. Yeah, that's the one. I can't breathe now. Remember, if I start choking, just in the comments, just write what it is, Lego set wise you want, and I'll put it in my will. If Jay was here, we'd say the Ghostbuster Firehouse. So that's already gone. US, UK, France, Germany, Poland, and Australia. That's it. That's all they're getting. So, the Ambassador Network. That's it. A few hours ago, I got confirmation through the Lego Ambassador Network that the Lego Smart Brick sets will only be available in 6 different countries. So, yep, that is all it was, all it is, and yeah, that's how it happened. Yeah, so we'll see. Oh, there he is there. Look, he's lurking in the background. I knew that's what he would want. Bear with me. I'm just going to... Go on, I'm breathing now. It's fine. I am breathing. It's okay. But the Ghostbuster Firehouse has gone. That has happened every single live stream with regards to Instagram doing something dangerous or sat here choking on crumbs. The Ghostbuster Firehouse is already taken for. Maybe it was just a concentration needed to put on 4 identical stickers. And I forgot to breathe. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe that's what it was. You're a bit late for that, Jay, but congratulations to you for that. Doing my Christmas toy display. Is this for 25 or in anticipation for 26? Is it going to be the biggest display known to mankind? Or are you just staging a photo shoot and making it out that you had everything ready for Christmas? A permanent display. Well, if it's a permanent display, then that's fair enough, because you can have Christmas displays all year round. Because I've got the Winter Village in front of me, right there. But it's only taken you forever to do one, so at least it's done, or getting done. This is the fattest, biggest bit. This is all the booklets, but that I think is going to be perfect as a walkway to the roller coaster, because that's where they're going to be going through, I think, hopefully, anyway. So we will see. And then we've got the Cloud City. That is what this one is. This big sticker up at the top. So that is what that one is. There's a few others beside it which do look very, very, very good indeed. But rewatching the first part of the Rising Dragons, it's literally the panning to meeting this for the first ever time. So, which is nice and exciting. What also is nice and exciting is I put these on back to front, haven't I? How is that even humanly possible? Have I put them on the outer edge instead of the inner edge? How much of an absolute pleb can one be? What have I done? Oh, no, that's all right. It's that bit. What an absolute idiotic excuse for a human being I am. Yeah, tell me as ever, Jen. You've done well on that. You'll get there, and you'll get there eventually. It'll be all right. Oh, it's all gone wrong. All gone wrong. Right, that goes there. That goes up there. Thank you very much indeed. That goes inwards, not outwards. And now I've just got to rotate the other one over. What? You could have told me. You could have told me that the studs were the wrong way around. I've got to hang my paintings up, and I can't do that when it's the wrong way. There you go. That's what I had to do. There you go. Not that dramatic. Try that again. So let's skip back through to number 24. Still slowly dying. Nothing to gloat about. I am actually lost now. How have I done that? Idiotic. Done a thing, and the thing I've done is not very clever. Oh, no. I haven't been stupid. A piece just fell off. No, I am being stupid. Right, we're away. Took me long enough, but we're good. We are good to go. Get those bits on. I think I spent more time on just this bit than I have on the whole anything else combined. Right, so going up to the top. That bit goes up on there. That's all of that. So yeah, that's what that now looks like. So that looks a little bit smarter. We'll stick number 22 to put on as well. Very nice. I wonder what that one's from. I wonder what that is from. So what for yours display, Jay? What stuff are you doing? Like everything, or just a certain line? I am confused with what you're doing. With regards to the poll, we finally had a vote in for Marvel DC to go. So 27% in, and it is close between Harry Potter and Star Wars. So Marvel, Ninjago, and DC is safe, but 27 votes in. So we've got Phone the Ambulance. Jay wants the Ghostbusters Lighthouse. Think Lego tested the market to see if the smart brick does well or flunks. I'm not too sure because they didn't say it at the media event, and then all of a sudden it came out. So I think I don't know. I think people have taken. I don't know if people have taken offence to that when expecting it to get, because there was no warning that people weren't going to get it in their country. So it's not the smoothest of starts for a worldwide new extravaganza, but of course it is what it is. So, and if this is just the base, this is definitely going to be very, 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 very tall. You just know that this is going to be very tall because that is just one bag, and this is the tallest bit, and there's tons of bags to do on this. So we'll get those spare pieces in there, and we will plonk on and carry on. There's your spare, right? So this plate was just at the bottom of the box, just thrown in, as you do. Number 28. 40 odd bags, I think there are. All with inner bags as well. Oh. There we go. Right, so this is the minifigure on the same team as the other one. So these two are. This is a whole new different character. So that's what this one looks like. So that looks great. So I wonder if there's a new army for Series 4, and these are because these are the people that suck the souls from the dragon, use it for energy, and kills the dragons. This is the faction. So I wonder if we've got some really horrible people to come through. Jay agrees with me, by the way, with regards to doing the temple thing. He didn't think it's a stupid idea. I thought he would say it was a stupid idea. But there's a lot of them, and we've been looking at them throughout the stream. So there is a few of them. Easily available though. They are easily available. So that's the one thing. And I guess it would be quite cool to do super comparison videos of all of these and how they've changed over the years. Because I can make displays out of them and I can use them for complete different thing. But here we go. This is your length. We got the long one now. So if this doesn't get any longer than this, it's weird, isn't it? Because I'm looking at all of these going, is there? They suck off a dragon. Yes, they do. They suck out the soul of a dragon. They suck the energy out completely, turn it into its own energy to power its town and village, and then they literally just kill it. And then they just imprison another dragon. I told you, it's brutal. Absolutely brutal. So, recap of what's been done so far. So this is bag number 3, completely finished. Booklet number 3, sorry, completely finished. And you've got the signage up at the top, which is going to be quite handy for me because, well, I don't know if that sign's going to be in the right place because it looks like it might be going at the end. And then, ooh, careful with that one. And then this bit we figured out is modular because this is the bit that keeps sort of popping off and doing whatever it wants to do. Then we've got the gorgeous roof and everything on this one, as you can see. So that's looking very, very smart indeed with all of those pieces. And then you've got the really chunky monkey, which is the one that was finished the other day. And this so far is by far the heaviest. This is what I showed off right at the start of the stream. All of the beautiful detailing on this. So obviously all 3 of these together, it is going to be big. But this one is the longest piece so far, but it's straight. But it's not going to stay straight for a while because I'm talking absolute nonsense. It's not going to stay straight because it kinks. Look how much it steps. So we are coming out quite far forward. This is going to be 4 times higher than what it is already. So they are going to give me some height on this one, which is good. Yes, indeed. Right, there we go. There we go. Jay's gone for figure obscura. How many is there, Jay, in your collection? Yeah, all right, okay. It's all right. I'm doing multiple things at the same time. I've got a diary in my head going, can I do it on that date? Yes, I can. So that is fine. See, multitasking. But yes, 3, 2, 1, they do. So if you want to try and find that set, it'll be an 18 plus set. How you can build that set, I don't know. But that is basically, that's what happens. So, yeah. All good, sexy, and fun. Again, just things like this, you get tons and tons and tons of detail. Yeah, so it's just all these little bits and pieces up here. Really very, very good. Where's that one go? So they've added in a golden teapot. Oh no. Ah, I wonder if that's Ninjago. I wonder that. Oh, no, it can't be. I do want a Jin because those minifigures look great. It's a 4-arm genie, which is pretty cool. 4-arm? 2-arm. Might be 2-arm. And after Shibo, because Shibo's seen the pilot episode, the 2 pilot episodes, what I was going to ask Shibo is, does it, because I don't know if you've seen Star Wars, but does it remind you of anything from Star Wars? Because they've just literally they've kind of done Star Wars mixed in with other little bits and pieces for the pilot episode of this. As they have a 4-armed character beating everybody else up. Oh, a big old spider. Oh, is that a new mold? Oh, it might be a new mold. How big that thing is. Nice. No, fair enough. That's all right then. Well, when somebody else watches it, the first 2 episodes, I'm sure somebody will think it's to do with that. It's a cool looking thing. So there's bits being hidden now. Got like areas to discover. So I'm assuming they're going to be Easter eggs from the show. I don't know when the next show comes out. Not too sure. Right, poll. I can see the poll moving. So thanks everybody again for liking the videos. It helps. So 27 votes in now, 48. So Harry Potter's creeping. I was creeping further forward. So maybe it's still the same. Maybe it's still the same as when it was before. So we'll check that. Check back in that in a little bit. That way. No, that isn't line. Yes, you've got a good use of colours coming up on here. They have again carried on using all of the pink bits. So you can see all of the petal elements that they've been using, all the bits and pieces that go up top. This is stepping out further forward as well. So that's going to be a real nice looking bit when it all comes together. You've got sticker number 50. Got a big old spider's web on that one. Yeah, so this is lots of bags, much bigger pieces. So I think this is where we're going to get all of the height and everything from, I'm assuming. Possibly. There we go. So Ultra Brick says, looks like Amazon are finally getting the January releases in. Hopefully some are on discount soon. Any idea? Oh, you can see them. What's going to be on the list for that? And then I can get them up on the Lego website. And then you guys and girls can discuss what you think the pricing is going to be. Like we said last night, Smiths looks like they're going to be getting the modular in the UK, but we still can't find if that's solidly exclusive to them. Because you now have to take everything that says exclusive with a huge pinch of salt, because well, it never is unless it's that dreaded purple label. But the big question is where is the Natural History Museum going to end up now? Smiths might be losing it. So I'm assuming it's got to be one of 2 places, isn't it? It's got to be John Lewis, or it's got to be Argos. Got to be one or the other. Nice and simple, but it has to be It has to be one or the other. Lots and lots of detail going on still. However, there is a piece that I am almost sure that should be on this table. Oh, there. Look at that. Underneath that was in there. See? There's a piece inside a piece. Natural History Museum, it does retire in December, that's it. But somebody's got to get it after, because Smith has had it the whole time. So I wonder if somebody's just going to have it for a year. Lewis might take a punt at it. John Lewis might go for it. Because obviously the lighthouse is still there. And I did clock onto that, by the way, just sort of like poking me, letting me know that the lighthouse is still there. But I'm still being strong, and I'm not picking it up at the moment. Hopefully Scrap Daddy's warmed back up now as well, because after his long cold walk, we haven't heard from Lego King since trying to put together a TV cabinet. So I'm assuming that TV cabinet's going well. And Banana Gaming, we were talking about the Ejitsu table. Who was saying about the John Lewis? Have I missed it? Oh, Tim. Yeah, so Tim was saying about the lighthouse being at John Lewis. So I am very surprised that it's still there. They still have other sets there. So you would think if they're going to be getting their newer stuff in soon, or it's already started with the bigger bits, that they're going to put those sets that are sort of now long retired from the Lego website probably into a sale just to get it gone, because I don't know what the John Lewis team were doing this year with regards to all of their sales and stuff, because they didn't give us the big ones that we're used to. They just literally price matched everybody and then put the prices back up when everybody else sold out of stuff. So it's a great business idea, but it keeps everything fruity now, because it took forever for the Falcon to go. It took obviously the lighthouse is still there, and that's a really nice Lego Ideas set as well. As we know, it does look very, very good indeed. That's all right. That's all good. I'm just trying to figure out, Scrap Daddy, as long as you're warm, just trying to figure out what it was from John Lewis, but it was Tim that mentioned that. Managed to get the Natural History Museum for a really good price. I like it. Ultra Bricks likes it. Matt, I was spoiled by looking too much at the display box in the beginning. Well, yes. Well, hang on. What have you spoiled yourself for? Hang on, Shibo. What have you spoiled? I don't know what it is. Just call you Paddy. Well, I'm going to forget that, Paddy, but I will do my very, very best. I will do my very best to abbreviate everybody's name. And then when everybody changes their name, because obviously your handle on Instagram is different to what the chat thing is, isn't it? So sometimes it chops back over and I'm like, I don't know who you are. But I will do my very best to remember. Hang on, we have SKU codes coming in. SKU codes coming in. So 31218. 31218. Let's get the website back up and take a look. See. Yes, so this is obviously this disappeared worldwide. Apart from, I don't know what's going on with it in the States. I think it might be on back order, because everything else was completely out of stock and the cherry blossom was still available. So I found that very, very weird. But it was literally the rest of the world it had disappeared out. But yeah, people have gone ballistic for the Japanese cherry blossom. Obviously a very, very big seller. Some people originally didn't quite like the water off the frame, but obviously that's not put anybody off whatsoever. So they've seen some really nice arty stuff. I don't know what that will actually end up going down to. yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that'll go down to. So and again, it depends who gets it. Because you would think it would have like 15, 20% off. So yeah, some very nice sets out at the start of this year. And obviously we're saying about the Speed Champions just seem to be knocking it out the park this year. I think that Hoonigan will go probably as fast as the DeLorean, I would imagine. Because the people that don't know who Ken Block is, when they realise what that car is to do with, and if they like the car, they might actually pick it up because that's almost like an important piece of history now. But because you could literally just have that drifting around any city, anything, with all the stunts and stuff that Ken Block did. But no, Ken Block was well known over here, obviously massive over in the States, but was known very well over here. So oh dear, this is really starting to step the opposite way now. I don't know how wiggly this is going to be. This is not a straight line. You have all lied to me. Well, in all fairness, with the pilot episode, so it's not too much of a problem, is it? What the funny thing is the BAM minifigures. Don't forget the BAM characters, because you got all the different ones, and you've got to pick up all of these if you can pick them up. But you have got teeny tiny Lloyd. So yeah, you've got teeny tiny Green Ninja in that one. And then you can get him being the naughty little turd that he is for the first fair few episodes. I do like the have you got to the school episode yet? I think that's a pretty cool one where all the snakes and everything are in there. But yeah, that was a bit of breaking news. That happened about 15 years ago, Shibo. So sorry about that. But yeah, the Hoonigan, what an amazing vehicle that's going to be. I think that will sell very quick. I think. Because I think everybody should. Well, I say should know. Something's just pinged, and I don't know what that was. I've just heard a noise to my left-hand side. I don't know if it's just come off this set or not. Oh dear. Why did that just ping? I need an instant replay, please. Where did that just go? Well, that's never going to be found again. How did that just ping off over there? Oh, what a disaster. Where did that go? What is it? What do I need? I need a 3 orange. Where did that land? And what did it land on? That could have gone. Oh, there it is. That went all the way over by the diner. That flew. So I told you, this room's like a vortex. So if you think how far back I'm sat from this piece, it's gone over here, and it's gone between the eyeball and the diner. So you wonder why I can never find pieces again in here, because it goes absolutely torpedoing. That's my excuse. I am sticking to that excuse, and we will now carry on. So yes, it's almost like it's just gone. Goodbye. Oh, why? Somebody left a comment on one of the videos like, why do your sets always break? Probably because they're missing pieces. I think I wrote. I said I can't tell you the answer, otherwise you ought to do the same. But yeah, it's probably something to do with how many times they get moved as well. Yeah, don't want to be doing that again. Thank you very much. Magic. All right, we're getting there. But this is really it's really starting to come out now. So how far this is going to step, I don't know. Yeah, I'll let you soak it in. They it is nice because if you go all the way through, like you've got the Doctor Strange foot at the back. Obviously, all the minifigures have been thrown on there at the moment, but you've got the paths that are now connecting them all up. I think the Daily Bugle and the Avengers Tower, they do look nice. They do look nice together. So yeah, some nice sets there. And obviously you can see that I've done the Lego Batman 2 reference. So I've got the Joker Manor and the eyeball. So if you've seen the Lego Batman movie, you understand why the Lord of the Rings eyeball is there. And then doing that allowed me to do Rivendell and the Shire in the opposite place. So yeah, there's some nice sets in there. And it's just making sure that's why now I'm going to be just sticking to set themes just to try and be able to sort of bulk up the displays rather than just sort of bouncing between different sets. That's my tactic. That's my tactic now anyway. So yeah, that is the plan. Yeah, but yeah, the Daily Bugles were in a sale. It was, where was it? Smith's was the best place to get it from. But that was the one that caught everybody out, wasn't it? Because it just sort of never made it to the Insiders Weekend. It just never happened. It was just like, it's gone. Because I made a video of it. It's like, I saw it say temporary out of stock. I did a video, and I'm sure someone's like, oh no, it'll come back. I'm like, no, it's gone. This is like 3 weeks before the Insiders Weekend. So it just went back order and disappeared. That was it. There was no other thing. I was like, oh. Luckily, I had mine. And that's when Lego King then shot off to I think got it from the Lego store in the end, and managed to get it from the Lego store in London. Oh no, was it Smith's? Might have been Smith's because it was gone in store. Yeah, it was. Oh yeah, it was gone in store well before, wasn't it? So I had to go down to Smith's to pick it up. And yeah, they were selling very, very quickly there. So Smith's is always a good place to go to if you're quick to get those sets, because they linger, and then the second it gets retired, you have got to be very, very quick if there's something that you were thinking about getting. Yeah, there we go. So you got it at completely the right time. That's what I did with the markets. I got the markets at around that time, thinking I didn't want to play the game of missing out on the Ninjago markets, and just thought no. And to be this year, obviously, I'm all up to date with the Ninjago stuff. So depending on what retires when, and what might be going into the Insiders Weekend, there might be literally nothing for me this year with regards to how I'm doing my bits and pieces. I still can't think that the Arkham is going to be going this year. Surely not. If it's been retired, it's on the been on back order for months. So many people are getting it, but maybe they don't want DC going up against. Stupid. Why would you not want DC on the shelf when Marvel's having all these new films coming out? Anybody that goes in and goes, oh, I've just seen the Marvel film. Oh, they've got Batman. I like Batman, and pick it up. It's just free marketing for Batman, isn't it? Surely. Oh, it was a £10 off, £100 spend. Ah, yeah. See, I nearly crumbled on the Ninjago Temple for that, and I should have done, because that would have been the cheapest. Because I remember speaking to Tricklebricks. So hopefully Tricklebricks is ever watching these on the replay, hopefully you're fit and well. But we were saying at the time, like, oh no, we'll do it next year, and didn't realize it was retiring. Bugger. So I should have done that, but I didn't. So I've made some schoolboy mistakes, not realizing what's retiring when. But no, this big temple is retiring halfway through this year. So potentially you've got one load of double points before it retires. Maybe 2 lots of double points before it retires. Was it June, July we saw? So yeah, it's one of those. Oh, maybe on the double points that might be my one that I'll just get, and just get that one set before I start looking at other things that are already decided, because I don't particularly want to play the game of, oh, I need this, so I can't find this, and yeah. The T-Rex has been out 2 years though, hasn't it? I think. Oh no, it hasn't. It came out last year. No, it will be 2 years, yeah, because it came out year and a half, 18 months. That would have been out. So the T-Rex has been out a lot longer than Arkham. But the T-Rex is over there. I don't know if you can see it if I spun the camera, and it's right behind the Avengers Tower. But when I say it's long, it's really long. Really long. So yeah, it's got some deceiving length, is what that has. Deceiving length. So what else is deceiving is where these are supposed to go. That doesn't make any sense. Ah, it's stepped, is it? So it is. I see. Ah, off by that stud again. There we go. That's better. What are these little... Oh, there. Oh, they hide them so well. Hide them so well. That is for that. So that's all of the base and everything around here. So that's ooh, he dropped it. That's where it's now starting to go forward. So hopefully it doesn't step out too far forward. But she says, I heard the T-Rex is going to retire at the end of this year, and I was it is beautiful. And Arkham. So yeah, I'm surprised with Arkham. I didn't think that would yet, but obviously it's on the chopping block, so yeah. Because it's that in the X-Men mansion, isn't it? So, but no, Arkham and X-Men are on the list for over here. But yeah, I've got the 2 sets that I've got to decide on probably in the next 2 months is the Big Bounty and the Temple, because both of them are going early. So these 2 sets here for me, just from the fact of them, might be the next ones. So I go by newest because they're much further down the list now. So it's this Bounty, but that's on a sale at Smith's at the moment, and obviously that's a big thing at 2,300 pieces. And then you've got the Temple, which again is currently in a sale, but when the sale finishes, the only place that you're going to be able to get it from is here. So this might be the next set I get, just because it's going to be retiring. So the way I'm currently thinking, I'm now thinking, oh, do I go for stuff that I know that's going to retire, or do I want to try and get one or two bits and pieces that and backtrack some stuff? That's the thing. So I think because that is going early this year. If it's going at the end of the year, I might have held fire on it, but because it's going early, I think I think that might have to be picked up. Otherwise, it's just silly because you end up going to be paying extra money for something that you could have got, 6 weeks prior, which is a bit of a shame. But it looks like we're adding quite a bit of water into these bits now, which is never a bad thing. This will probably be the Lord of the Rings year for me. I've got points and vouchers stashed to take the edge off, as they're not cheap sets. No, they're not. The Lord of the Rings is obviously, it's a good year to get them because next year they start to retire, don't they? So if you can just start to pick up the stuff that you want, then you don't have to worry. It's a very weird game though, trying to sort of almost plan this far ahead. But obviously, people learn very, very quickly that it's easily available up until the point it's not, and then when it's not available, it's then very difficult to get it. So you've got 18 months, 2 years for all of these things. I've been talking about this temple for ages, and it wasn't until the other week I actually did some research, and I was like, I should have got this ages ago. It's massive. It would have been perfect for the displays that I'm doing. The photos really didn't do it justice. And it wasn't until I started to look at some comparison videos of somebody else had done, I was like, I need this set in my life. And there's your water going down the front of the building on step number 66. So order 66 has commenced. But yeah, so as a backup, obviously I've got the build to repair just to sort of do different bits and pieces, so you guys aren't going to get sort of completely bored with Ninjago stuff. But buying wise, I think it might just be Ninjago now, and then from halfway through the year, I'll have to look at X-Men and Arkham. So that'll be the two. That's how I'm going to be. Sheba's got to go to a Lego store. Well, enjoy that, Sheba. I'll be on for a while. So depending on how long you are, I'm going to be on for at least another hour and a half, I would imagine. Possibly. Maybe longer. Because what time is it? Coming to 5. Yeah, be on for a little while yet. Yeah, so scrap load. That's a good call. It's just what I'm gonna do this year is just be like, this is my end goal. These other sets would be nice to have, but then it gets to the point of, say for example, Rivendell. You buy all these other smaller sets, and then it comes to Rivendell, and you think, oh, I've missed it. Whereas you could have got it ages ago if you didn't get the other sets. So that's how I'm gonna prioritize that way of thinking. Obviously, lose out on certain things and just be a little bit more strict with stuff. And of course, you can now see what I'm doing with the theme park side of stuff. So the stuff that behind me is just going to be an ongoing thing. To the left-hand side, I just need a load of tiling so that I can just keep, I can just keep doing the tiling over the next few months and not add any other sets in at all. But yeah, when it comes to something like Rivendell, you've got a long time though. So if you're planning on doing that now, it's not due to retire until, it's not this year. Shire's next year. So more than likely the Rivendell is going to be 28. So, but it's one of those of the best place for the Rivendell is either double points with the Lego group, so you get the points, or the biggest savings with Amazon. So if you can get it from Amazon, you get more money saved with Amazon than points that you do with the Lego group. But that's not the case in America. They don't get it in America. We have the better sales for that over on this side of the pond. So yeah, Ultra Brick says there's a lot of sets I want retire in the same year, so I need to space them out to avoid a really expensive single year. Yeah, so Ultra Bricks agrees. That's exactly what they're going to do as well. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to do that. So that's why I'm going to focus almost on a theme, and then because because I think like with the Winter Village stuff, I think that I said this before. This is what kicked it all off. If you've got a really solid display of one theme and there's lots of stuff in there and lots of stuff going on, like mine, like what I'm doing for the Ninjago. If I missed out on something that was going to go over here, I'd be like, well, yeah, but that looks great. Whereas if that never got completed and I was just going, oh, I want this and this, and then it would never be a completed display and you never know what it's actually going to look like. So I'd rather go all in, like for you guys with the Lord of the Rings stuff. I'm lucky enough that I've done it here. You've seen it already, as I'm not going to show it off again. But putting the train through the track with the D&D, Rivendell, the Shire, going off into the castle stuff, I can now enjoy that, but it's done. Anything else to add to that is just a bonus. If nothing gets added to it this year, it doesn't matter. Also, I'm going to add the tiling and add the train track and stuff. But yeah, that's basically it. Guy 97. Hi, today. It's my birthday. Happy birthday to Guy 97. Can you please follow me? All right, guys. Over you go to Guy 97 and have a look-see at the channel over there. 170. Got 178 subs at the moment. So hopefully, with people jumping over that way, they will be subscribing and we will keep that up on the screen as well. So fingers crossed, yes, people will, because that's what people tend to do. People will jump over and like and subscribe and all that kind of thing. So yeah, that's it. Found your channel. So this is the channel. I might as well didn't actually share it, did I? So this is the channel in question. This is the one, Hockey Focus. So everything 3.0. So if you're into your hockey stuff and all those other little bits and pieces, there you go. For me, this is the one that I think I might, just out of elimination, just might have next, because I don't want to be missing out on those kind of things. Sean's like, I'll follow you around. I could have done with you before, Sean. I was going to play a prank on somebody and it just didn't work in time. So we missed out on a bit of fun. So I had it all planned. Like, oh, there's nobody there that's got that sense of humor, so I'll just be quiet. But never mind. I'll follow you around. I'm gonna stalk you about. What is this? Oh, it's that one. Yeah, they're still using all these petals, is what they're doing. But yeah, I think a lot of people have said, we were saying this last year, weren't we? That, and I think Sean's going to be doing the same, more focused on bits. Because I said last year, Ninjago Winter Village is my priority, because I do the same thing every year. I want one or two of the smaller Winter Village stuff. So probably March, April, I'll start looking for the 3 sets that I'm missing for that. Obviously doing this Ninjago display and the temples, may I add. The Christmas special Ninjago thing will have to be bought, because that is technically a temple. So I can actually use the Christmas one up here permanently and then put it down in the display. So that would be my first limited edition temple. But that is just when it happens, because that's just a staff thing. Some people like it, some people don't. And yeah, there's a couple of things that I'm going to focus on getting this year and prioritize it over. So the Temple of Ejitsu is a priority for me this year. So I would rather not get something else and just get that, because it's going to go well with everything that I'm doing currently. And it will add to this huge display that is going on. And to have the 2 bigger temples, I think would look really nice side by side. And then I can do all these different review stuff. Oh, it's a dragon sticker. Ah, there you go. So this is going to be like some dragon shrine thing, because we're all not silly, are we? We understand that some of the you got to save up for these things, and like what would throw a spanner in the works for me would be, say for example, if one of these things come out, like a big roller coaster comes out, I would prioritize the space for the roller coaster over extending the Marvel DC section. So that's what I would do. Nobody subbed. Hang on. It takes a while for it to go up. I'm sure I can guarantee you that number would have gone up because I have. Look, I'll show you. There you go. So subscribed. So that had to have gone up. There we go. Well, yes, that wouldn't help either, would it? Let's be quite honest with things. Because I mean, like for myself, the AT-AT is going to stay with the Death Slice, but the other bigger sets that are on the floor potentially, like the Star Wars stuff, is taking up so much room. If I wanted to expand the Ninjago again over periods of time, that UCS stuff, like selling one of those, would buy every single temple. So I could literally just sell the UCS cheese, for example, and just reinvest that into 15 different Ninjago sets. So if you think from a live build perspective, that would be what it take to build 2 of them a month. So that's a year. I've got a year's worth of building because I only build the sets when I'm on a live stream just to talk to you guys and girls. One, obviously the train was different because I did that in the warm. I wanted that in the display, but I don't build off a live just because I enjoy doing this kind of thing. And there's a big old rock. But it's a there was a note inside a rock. That's a pretty cool thing. But what I think the one thing that people might get a little bit annoyed with is just how people talk about the sets when they've either got like an affiliation with something or they get given something, or they've got whatever. They kind of forget just with regards to space and how difficult things are. And that's why I quite like just focusing on it. It's like somebody said to me now about the Ninjago stuff. If I'm confident enough about speaking about it, I will do. Same like the theme park stuff. I would like the big Ferris wheel. So again, I would maybe try and get the Ferris wheel this year or next year and prioritize that over other bits and pieces. I would think that if I wanted to fund some of the little bits and pieces, I'm looking at the Bowser and the Mario Kart now. If I can't do a Mario go-kart track this year, those sets will go. If I can do a Mario World, because it's kind of important from a theme park perspective, I will keep it and then expand it. So I'm also in that frame of mind. If I can't display it in a theme park viewing, I am going to start shopping some stuff this year. So but they might stay. That's the thing. So it's one of those. So I've got space for the. If I can make, my plan is to get the 16 by 16 road plates and have the road plates going around the bigger sets. But because you've got Bowser, Mario, Luigi, they're now clearly just be as a triangle, and then you just have a track going around like a little go-kart track. And then you use the smaller vehicles as the actual go-karts for the ride. I could do that. I can get them in. But if that doesn't come about, or I need that space more, then that'll have to disappear. You know when I'll attempt to do it because you'll see me building the Bowser's arms. So if I start to build the Bowser's arms, then it might be all right. Because the thing is obviously the Ouija will go with Mario for that size cart. So clearly, if I want to keep it, then that will be another set to add to the list at some point. Because they are nice display pieces, but I need to make a track with it. That's the thing. So yeah, need to make a track. Need to make a track with it. But yeah, it's Okay. Someone had the Locust Ferris. Start again. Somebody had the Ferris wheel on Facebook Marketplace, new and still. Yeah, because it doesn't. There's loads of them available because it's huge. It really, you need a lot of space for that. But again, I could pretty much take Diagon Alley out and have the Ferris wheel just there, and just have that in that area, and then Diagon Alley could go into this mythical section and actually have an alleyway through, and I can actually have them forward facing with the train going past it. So if I could add in the alleyway into my view just here, I would do. And it's only 2 base plates by a base plate, but yeah, there's things that can be done. It's just trying to prioritize the different bits. That's all it is. Well, this is the thing though, because I can see why they're doing the Luigi, because it's to go with the other one, but I don't know what else they could have done because they've had such good characters, haven't they? Like the N64 box. So I was actually going to backtrack the N64 box and have that really high up with it open, with a go-kart track around it, and then I picked up these two. The Bowser was a mistake. I didn't actually mean to get the Bowser. I was actually checking something. And I ordered it. It's like, whoops. So yeah, it's there, armless, looks fantastic. Because where they're stood at the moment, the Winter Village stuff will go over a little bit more. But I've got this underneath this table. I've got a little bit of space. The Jurassic Park goes there. Underneath the roller coaster, I've got another bit of space. So, yeah, there is some nice Nintendo sets, but it's just, do I want a Luigi, or do I just get rid of the Nintendo stuff? Because again, that would fund backtracking the Ninjago bits. But yeah, Bowser's excellent. The question mark, it does look underrated. I really like that. I think the mechanism on that is very, very good indeed. Oh, there's the Empress. There she is. After seeing those minifigures, she's there in sticker form. They're in sticker form. I wouldn't worry, Guy 97. It happens all the time. So it'll pan out in a day or two, but it doesn't automatically read it, because when I do shorts and things, it will say that loads of people subscribe, and you actually check it and it's exactly the same. Then it goes up and it comes back down. It takes like 24, 48 hours for it to sort of pan out properly. So people will be subscribing and unsubscribing all the time. So don't panic yourself. It will settle down in a day or two. Let's sticker on straight. This is a really important sticker as well. Get it on there. There we go. That's the one. So that's where that's living, on the inside. The inside just there. So there she looks. Looks nice and smart. That was sticker number 9, in case anybody cares, out of 50 odd stickers of whatever it will be. Where are we with these? Yeah, so I mean, that's one of the reasons why I didn't get any of the Zelda stuff, just because of, I don't know how to make it work. And now expanding what I'm doing, and because the Ninjago, I've got what, 1, 2 against that back wall. I've probably got another 3 or 4 base plates against a back wall in length. So if they made any more bigger ones, I can just keep going across. And then I've got a full table where the roller coaster is of stuff, and I've got the table just beside me. So I've got plenty of space for that to expand. And on this side here, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 base plates of nothing. It looks busy, but it's all space. So I have got room to add stuff in, but I just want to be a little bit more selective, I think. which is hard because when you want to build everything and you want to have everything in the collection, it's just a bit of a swine. But I didn't get the Star Trek to be able to get this. I still think from time to time I should have not got the Slice and got the Enterprise instead. But then I keep thinking, actually, no, this is the thing that started all the live stream stuff off. So maybe that's not the right way of thinking stuff. But it is what it is, isn't it? It is what it is. So I suppose the big question after all of this is, what are you guys going to be buying at the end of January and double points? Have you got anything on that list that you are looking to get, or are you just going to avoid it like the plague and just leave it be? The colours on that. What is this? This looks like it's some shrine to the Empress. So I'm assuming she has been killed off. That's another character that they've just got rid of. Andrea, how are we? So if I was to sell this, the stuff that I'd want to keep the most is easiest, because it would be the Winter Village and the Ninjago I would keep. The stuff that I would sell first out of everything else would be a mix-up of either stuff that's on the top of this table or underneath, or the Nintendo, but there's nothing I'd want to swap it for at the moment. There's nothing else that I'm after, because I've got room for it. Whereas if it was a case of there was a theme that was out, like an imaginary theme that's not available at the moment, and there was something that, say for example, they did a theme park theme where they did a wave of 10 sets. It was all to do with theme parky stuff. I would probably have to put the Nintendo, the Bowser and the Mario Kart maybe on the chopping block. But if I wanted space, it might be some of the Star Wars stuff on the floor. These two sets, that big thing and that big thing, will stay. But maybe the sail barge would go. I'll keep the cantina, but the sail barge might disappear. You know, it's just little things like that. Ultra Brick says, I'll probably skip the double points unless there's a great giveaway as well. Yeah, makes sense. Eiffel Tower, Death Slice, Arkham Classic Batmobile are on the list at the moment. What order have you? What order are you prioritizing your bits and pieces? Because you're not going to be able to get all of those at the same time. You might be able to, but I don't know what you're going for. The stuff that's retiring earlier. That looks like a big dong, doesn't it? Not that kind of dong, the actual dong. It matches my hoodie as well. Isn't that very pretty? But yeah, I think that's good. I think that's a big old dong. Is it? No, it's not. It's a table. I thought it was. I thought you were going to hit it with something, but you're not. So there's no dong, I'm afraid. Do you like the orange and black combo? And that stands out quite nicely. Scrap says, won't be buying anything after mine. Yeah, well, that's it. You basically bought half the store, Scrap Daddy, didn't you? So, 321 is going all in. All in. So is that what you're going to be getting on the next double points then? So 321 says the Eiffel Tower, the Death Slice, Arkham Classic Batmobile, all in on the next double points. We'll lower it a bit. I have £300 worth in points and 200 to come from cashback. So that covers all the Eiffel Tower. There we go. So you got a free Eiffel Tower. So you can't go wrong with that. No, that's a good way of doing it. So what my dong was, it's just this crystally flamey looking thing. And it goes in the middle, I'm assuming. Does it go there? Does it sit in there? Yes. Fantastic. Dong, 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 dong. There we go. Name that song and change the words. Right, so yeah, supposedly then there's going to be some sort of shrine thing going on in Series 4. So, oh, well, there we go then. You know, if you're getting your bonus, then it's absolutely no problem. Yeah, that's a very good idea, doing those sort of stacking those bits and pieces up that way. And Andrew, did you actually figure out what it is that you would want to do? And obviously that's an open question to everybody, by the way, watching on the replay and in the chat. What sets would you sell first to swap with new, like in your own collection? Because obviously this is just across the board for the Lego company, but you could start doing that to your own collection. So yeah, I've always said if I had to sell absolutely everything and keep one thing, I would keep the Winter Village sets. If I could only keep two things, I would keep Ninjago, Winter Village. Everything else would go. So if every single thing had to go around me, apart from that end of the room, that's fine by me. Absolutely fine by me. Obviously, some of the sets would suck to see them go, like the Ghostbuster Firehouse and the Apocalypseburg and things like that. But I would get more enjoyment year on year doing the Winter Village stuff, and I would just focus on the Ninjago and expand it. That's what I would do over a long period of time. And that's actually, to be honest, and in the back of my head, I am actually thinking, ooh, how big is this Ninjago display going to get? Because it just takes, because of the price difference between some of the sets that I've got at the moment. If I was to sell one bigger set, not the loop coaster, obviously, but if I was to sell one bigger set, like if I sold Rivendell sold would fund a year's worth of building for Ninjago. So that's what I would do. But no, if I had to sell everything and keep one thing, I'd keep the Winter Village. Winter Village and Ninjago would be then next, and then it could be a mashup of what went. So that's the two themes that I would keep. But like I said, there's nothing that I want to replace them with. So so Ultra Brick says, got the cheese unbuilt. That might go. Nice set, but the ship doesn't mean much to me. We'll likely hold on to it until it retires and see. It's a huge thing as well, because it's on the floor at the moment. So it looks great. It does look great built up. But yeah, I actually genuinely don't know how crazy this Ninjago display will end up, because it's going to expand by one table this year, and then who knows. But yeah, we'll see. It's always an interesting one. But yeah, if they brought out a completely different line that all of a sudden you're like, oh my days, I need to get absolutely everything off. Don't know. I don't know what it would be. Maybe Lord of the Rings. I could lose Lord of the Rings. That would be fine by me, because I haven't actually seen them. I just enjoyed the build, and I think they look great. But at the same time, if somebody said to me tomorrow, I'll give you X amount of money for the Shire, Eyeball, and Rivendell, like, there you go. So, and then I'll just reinvest that money into other sets. I've had the enjoyment of building them. Other stuff, obviously, I wouldn't let go that easy, but yeah, that'd be simple enough. I would imagine, to let go. Jay's just said, every time I turn up, he hears the Ghostbuster Firehouse. Yep, you always turn up at good times, Jay. Always turns up at good times. With regards to good times, everybody, thank you very much. That's liked the video so far. Always helps. So we're 31 votes in. So we are 42% for Harry Potter now. So that's starting to take off. So it's 42% of you think Harry Potter should be kicked off the shelf for your own dream line. Star Wars and Ninjago are still tying for second place. Marvel DC, nobody has voted for. So everybody loves the Marvel DC line, but it seems to be Harry Potter. Because what I've done is I put the two highest grossing IPs. I was actually tempted to do a 5-way, which I might do next time, because I know the 5 highest grossing lines. And it'd be interesting to see what you guys think if I did that. Actually, I might do that either tomorrow or later on. Yeah, I might do that tomorrow, because I was quite surprised seeing what was actually on that list. So you can see why they spit out sets for certain stuff so much. There it is. There it goes. But no, I do. To be fair, I enjoy doing like the research on sets, and like me and Jay do this from time to time. We just sort of suddenly see something and want to find it in a film and think it's good fun. It sort of builds reasoning behind it and all that kind of thing. Ryan says, "Sounds like my kind of collection." For what bit? I don't know what bit you've heard. Because from what I can gather from Ryan, he is going to literally just have an army of Oompa Loompas running around. Bag number 30. See above. Hang on. Sounds like my kind of collection. See above. Hang on. Something might not have come through, Ryan, because I can't see what you're talking about. Right, unless you're talking about the ghost, the fire engine, the house on fire. What, a burnt down collection? Is that what you mean? Melted plastic. UC says there's very much two sides to Lego. The buying side, the building, both are very different. Very true. Yeah. I choose to believe it's not whole. What? There must be a comment that I can't see yet. And this happens, by the way. My comments come through much later than everybody else's. I'm like, oh, that's what you were talking about. But yeah, bag number 30 is where we are at the moment. Get off. Ultra Bricks like Harry Potter has to go. It's taking up valuable shelf space at Lord of the Rings Wave and Castle Wave. Oh, Andrea's got where is that then? That must be hidden under the pole, so I can't see it. I'm going to have to go all the way back up. No, I still can't see it. I've got whole. I've just got Andrea's just written whole. And then above that, there is nothing. UC said it would be called motorized, but now I don't know what that's for. No, I can't see it. Their comments, YouTube hides due to bad language. Well, that's boring. I want to see it. Well, I can't see it. There's nothing up top. It's no good saying I have to use the spanner. I have to use the spanner to show them. Well, why can't I see it? Has Jay spannered you? I've got the language comment set on high, but I would imagine I should be able to see it, but you guys can't. So how can you lot see it and I can't? Doesn't make any sense, does it? Because surely I'm in charge of the comments, so you lot shouldn't be able to see it and I can. Why can you? What are you going on about? If I took a screenshot now, I've got Ryan says see above, and the comment above Ryan that says see above is there's very much two sides to the Lego buying side. Both are very different. Ryan said that sounds like my kind of collection. Then I got a comment from Jay saying every time I turn up, I hear Ghostbuster Firehouse. Then I got a comment from Ultra Brick saying I've got the cheese unbuilt, and then Ultra Brick says that's some good stacking. I got my cash bonus from 321. Lower it a bit, and then Scrap Daddy says I won't be buying anything after New Year, so I've got them all here, but that's it. Sean's like, I see everything. We can all see it. I can't see it. They can see it because I use the spanner to show it. Well, where is it then? Why can't I see it? I've got no warning of anything. Nothing. Where is this comment? Ultra Bricks can't see it. Well, I can't. What I can't understand is that there's normally I get like a warning tab pop up to let me know that I've got to like be happy with a comment or not, especially when you guys and girls get naughty. But I can't see sod all. Can't see anything. So Jay's done something that I now can't see. So you lot can see it, but I can't see it. So we'll just go with it. So I'll just yeah, whatever. I'm glad. I have no idea. Works for me. The stuff I don't know, I don't care. So it's all right. I'm sure I see it at the end, but there's nothing even restricted on my chat. Oh, it's funny 10 minutes ago. Well, thanks very much. Oh, right. Okay. We had a Willy Wonka type scenario, did we? Jay's sending me a voice note. Hang on. Hopefully it's not dirty because I'm not going to mute the mic. Hang on. Hang on. Fair enough. Thank you very much, Jay. I'm leaving you a voice note while saying this live at the same time. I appreciate your hard effort and work that you put in to be a moderator on this channel. And yeah, it's a shame I can't see it because I would have laughed. So yeah, there you go. There you go. So that is how this is how this works. So I can't see anything that Jay's doing. Jay's the one with the spanner. He sent me a voice note, and now I can't see. I don't know anything. So there we go. And John says, yes, Harry Potter taking up space for one Lord of the Rings set, apparently. So here we go. We're going to get spicy with this one now. So at the moment, 31 votes in, 42% for kicking Harry Potter off the shelf, 29% for Star Wars being booted off, 26% for Ninjago. You're all mental if you think Ninjago needs to be kicked off. The one that's actually surprised me the most is the Marvel DC stuff, because it's always the same. That's the amazing thing. I mean, there's been more redos of the figures for the sort of Avengers stuff. I know they're different play sets, but the figure-wise, it's just exactly the same thing. And there's been more reset do's for Harry Potter, I think, than anything else. But the fact that it's only on 3%, obviously, it means that either you guys just like it or you don't care about it. Oh, Jay's right. It's like, all I know, this is all Jay's vote. Yeah. Oh, well, I now realise that it was so I don't know if Andrew, if you're still there, whatever you wrote, I can't see because you just put whole. I see what you've done, WHOLE. That was your obviously retype, but whatever the comment was above, it got blocked by YouTube because I think you put an R in it instead. So you were basically calling me a naughty thing by mistake, which is quite funny, or on purpose, whatever. But I need to know what it is in your collection because I still can't see the comment. So we'll have to do a full circle back around to that. So everyone can see it. Brickford can see it. UC can see it. You control the system. Sean sees everything. Jay can see it. I can't see it. John's going on about Harry Potter. I've got a voice note, and there we go. The hate for the Potter sets is stronger than the low effort. Well, this is I know. Well, this is why I'm leaving this one running, because yesterday it was also the same, and we had like 40 odd votes on that one. And it seems to be that people are just bored of Harry Potter on the shelf. But the new TV show's coming out, and there's further Harry Potter stuff. I'm not defending anything because I put Ninjago in, knowing full well that I thought you lot would just vote for Ninjago because I'm doing a Ninjago build. And I thought, yep, you just say you're sick and tired of the Ninjago stuff because I go on about it all the time. But with regards to like the Luna's house and all that kind of stuff, they seem to be doing lots of newer bits and pieces. But the Marvel stuff they're struggling with character-wise because they haven't done anything big and multiple sets of since Endgame. So, oh, Andrea did a haul. Oh, a haul. Ah, right. Okay. Now, see, now it's coming together. Now it's coming together. I see. So, yeah, for whatever reason, I haven't got. I can see it now. I can see it now. There's a sub menu. So for whatever reason, I had top chat on. Not all messages are visible. That's why I'm not seeing all the messages come through. So I'm now on live chat. So if I've been missing your chats, I apologize because it was actually set to live chat yesterday. So something's gone wrong. So I can now see Andrea's comment, which says, I buy and sell all the time, bought a whole collection today, a whole car's worth full. There we go. Happy days. Is there anybody else that I've missed? Or was that just it? Was that just the one? Why is it? Why is that just? Oh, there we go. Never mind. So Sean says the new Harry Potter series can suck it. Brickford, hi. How are we? Yeah, I think I've caught. I think now. So where? What else have I got? What can I do? Oh, I had the spam on. I had the spam setting on. That's what it was. So it just meant that it would. I just wouldn't see it, so I didn't have to waste my time with it. Ah, right. Well, there we go. That shouldn't have been a. Don't forget, if you guys and girls are wondering, I don't know if anybody's done this yet. You can now view this on your phone in portrait. So that's they changed all the settings day before last. So obviously the presets have disappeared as well. Yeah, normally I do change it, but it's I've got the live chat on now, so we're saucy now. We're saucy now. But they've done all the because I don't use the thing that you're supposed to use in YouTube, where you actually go via YouTube Live and have it as the actual manager, where you've got all the analytics at the bottom. I don't have that, but I find that too just annoying. So I just have the chat on the side and just the screen. So there is two ways of doing it, but I only do it this way. Oh, did you know which temple was that? See, selling me the dream, selling me the dream. But yeah, it's got like the health of the stream and all that kind of nonsense on there. I never really tend to go in on that one because you can pause the streams as well. You can actually put like a break in it where it will just play an advert for like 3 minutes, but you have to preset all of that up first. And I just never bothered to do anything. So I just sit here for the whole time. So if I actually did a bit more research into it, it might make life maybe a little bit interesting. John says, I'm not expecting any sets from the new Harry Potter series, so that's probably a lot. Yeah, I'm going to imagine it's going to be a year or two away. But I'm going to be intrigued to know because obviously the big castle elements from Harry Potter are retiring this year. The first bit retires, so we've seen the list yesterday. There's supposed to be 3 more big pieces, which is the largest ever Harry Potter castle that they've done. That is going to be done, and then it's just going to be starting to go. So it's never crossed my radar for that castle. But at the same time, if you wanted to get the castle, this is the right time to do it because it's all going to be in a sale. Oof! The results are brutal on this poll. They are vile, aren't they? They are. It's tough viewing. But I said this last night. The Harry Potter, where it had been different people last night, got absolutely spanked as well. They wanted Harry Potter gone. In all fairness, a lot of people voted for Star Wars to be gone straight away. But Harry Potter at the moment seems to be people are bored with. So who knows? But hey, Breaks Together, hopefully you're good. Congratulations again. Because obviously I dropped a comment on your update the other day. So congratulations to you hitting your mild zone. Andrea, what temple did you get in your collection? There we go. Scrap Daddy couldn't see either. I was not a live chat as well. There we go. I think I know what I did. I must have changed it at the start because I was gonna. We had somebody try and be funny right at the very, very start, and what I was going to do is pin their comment to the top, and then show off their YouTube page, because I'm a child like that. But in doing that, I actually removed the comment too early, and then just didn't bother. So clearly I've been messing around because you see what I was doing at the start of the stream. I was like, oh, can I do this? Can I do that? It's always the case. We're saying this before. It's always the case. You go, oh yeah, thanks very much, because I was watching a live stream once of somebody, and they were going to hit a milestone of say 1,000, 2,000, whatever whatever it was, and it literally was a ticket. It got just about to tick up to like 2,000, and loads of people unsubscribed just to try and be funny. You just think, oh, fair enough. People are brutal, absolutely brutal. So you're all horrible. Every single person. We're all horrible. But yeah, it'll come back. It happens all the time though. We had somebody before saying about subs and all that sort of stuff. I always find it takes about 48 hours. After about 48 hours, that'll be your number. But it just takes a while. But at the end of the day, it's just a number, isn't it? It doesn't really matter too much. So as long as people are joining in on your live streams and they're enjoying them, that's really what it's all about. So I haven't set it. I haven't done anything. It's just asked. It gives you 3 options, and I just click one option. So Jay's asking now, how sensitive have you set this chat? As Bricks Together's last comment auto filtered out? Well, I don't know, Jay. Well, I knew you would, and that's why I put Ninjago on there, which I thought, well, I've got to make it a little bit of fun, because the people that's going to vote for Ninjago is solely because I'm building this set. But yesterday, it was Zelda in its place. And I had Zelda on the poll, and sorry, Nintendo I put on the poll, and all of the Lego ideas. Lego ideas nobody voted for, and everybody still went for Harry Potter. So it's getting battered. When we start our channel trying to be Harry Potter for life. Yeah, that's it. Well, yeah, but we had 45 votes yesterday, I think, something along those lines, and well over 70% was for Harry Potter. So it seems to be there's huge Harry Potter fans on here though. Like Sean is Harry Potter. I don't know. Can you put the Harry Potter filter on to get rid of the chat? So yeah, it seems to be some people are just sick and tired of Potter. There's going to be good Potter sets coming though in a year or two's time. There's obviously got to be, and it's their top 5 highest grossing sets of the year again. What were they? You had Lego City, Lego Lego Icons, Lego City, Icons, Star Wars, Harry Potter, and Lego Technic. They were the top selling 5 themes of the Lego group in 2025. And they have been like that since 2020. The only time Harry Potter didn't make it in those top 5 years, it was because Lego Friends overtook them. I was reading up about that the day before last, because I was intrigued to know what it was all about. So no, they're not going to go anywhere for a long period of time. Clearly not with they're such a high money making thing. They did actually at one point hint at the fact Ninjago was going to go. They did actually hint at that because the TV show was going to get replaced, and it's just such a huge thing. They then did Rising Dragons because they got to the point of where the TV shows, I think 50, it was what, 13 seasons in, and it replaced Chima, which was an absolute wet fart. That didn't do anything whatsoever. But you got to remember, with Chima as a show, they actually did the theme parks. So they redid all the theme parks. They had all the stuff as Chima. Nobody bought the sets. It completely flopped. It got replaced by Ninjago. Ninjago ran with it, and now they can't get anything to replace Ninjago. They've tried with Dreams, but Dreams is always in a sale. So yeah, Ninjago might be around for a long time to come, but this really is starting to go the wrong shape. So I am starting to stick out a little bit further, and I was not hoping that was going to be the case. Nah, we'll figure it out. I've got a bad feeling because this is, don't forget, all of this is supposed to be straight, and it's starting to go this way more. And all the other bits and pieces, it's going the wrong way. When all is said and done, the Hogwarts Castle, that's me, exactly, yeah. So Sean is going to Sean's all in on the Harry Potter Castle, as is Mr. J's Toy Collection UK as well. He's getting all of that. Andrea has got 7617. What is that? So, why does that SKU number ring a bell? We typed that in today. 76. Where are we? 70617. Oh, you've got the ultimate weapon. You've got the Lego Movie Temple. So another quick look at the temple, because obviously we're looking at temples today. This is of these sets from the Lego Movie have ridiculous minifigures, and you have got quite some. It's a big thing. Again, it's deceiving by the photos, but they are actually really very, very tall, because that is. What the hell does that say? It's nearly 2 base plates high. It's 19 inches. So it's a base plate and a half by nearly 2 base plates. So this thing, for a size, is absolutely massive. But again, the photos just look like it's a small little playset. So I've avoided the temples up until now, and I'm like, oh no, I've really been a pleb on that. So yeah, there's going to be some backtracking to, but because this is the film, for whatever reason, Lord Garmadon, sorry, has 4 arms. Why? I don't know, but he does. So that is a little bit of fun fact for you lot. But yeah, with regards to the poll, it's just going to be chopping and changing and doing whatever. But you're 33 votes in. I'm still amazed that Marvel DC is so low. I thought people would have picked up Marvel DC, but clearly not. Jay is also known as a full Potter. There we go. Fair enough. All right. Somebody's asking who's getting the Cornish Pixie. I'm definitely not getting the Cornish Pixie, but is anybody going in for Pixie? And don't forget, some of these Harry Potter sets that are on the list now are retiring early, which is ridiculous. But I think we might actually start getting. Well, I say that. Halfway through next year, do you think you're going to get TV stuff? The show, because Lego's going to be knowing who these characters are, surely. So they might be coming through. They might be coming through sooner. Balls deep in Harry Potter's secret chamber. Well, we did. Yeah, we were doing that yesterday. We were there. A lot of people. It's a bit hit and miss. And obviously, if you guys and girls didn't know, over in the States, it's now only limited to 6 countries as well. So this massive countdown that they did, and all these other little bits and pieces. And yeah, I will put that back up. We'll do that in a separate poll. But I put up a poll yesterday, basically saying, do you want these 3 Star Wars sets or Willy Wonka? And Willy Wonka won. So I was like, oh, that's clear then. Fair enough. It's definitely an age demographic. So in case you guys and girls, obviously you've all done your own research on it, and I know a couple of you weren't here last night, but for the research that I've done, the smart brick is 45 minutes of continuous play, and that's apparently non-stop whizzing around and doing whatever, having a good old chit chat with each other. Obviously, they're a lot more interactive than what we have already seen, because more videos have obviously come out with them, but it's 2 hours to charge. The first 3 sets are full sets, which have the charger, the bricks, the smart figs, and the little bits. And then the next wave of smart and play isn't all in. So they're just going to be smart and play, but they won't have the chargers, they won't have the batteries. Jay says, I'll have a Cornish pasty. I was waiting for that one. The motorcycle battle pack is what we are calling it. Oh, what? Second on the Cornish pasty. Oh, you've started them off now with bricks together. I don't think you've realised what you've done. Yeah, it was. I mean, it's what the big thing that we were asking about, trying to figure out yesterday, was if you were to buy it for somebody else, or if you were to buy it for a little one, for example, or whatever else, would you? Do you think it adds to it? Because I've put newspaper bits up, and people literally just reading what people thought about it, and you've got two sides of the tale with it. You've got the Lego group themselves coming out saying it's not going to limitize the play, and then you've got other people saying, well, it's going to limit them with what they can do. They're not going to be making their own sound effects. I remember when I was a kid, I used to do this and this and this. Lego group's coming out and saying, no, it's our biggest thing. with regards to, you know, play and fun and yada yada yada. And they have made it very clear on the boxes that you don't need anything. And then today it came out that it's only going to be in 6 countries. So I know you did Bricks Together, but I don't think you know what you've started. So I knew this was going to happen. So I could. What does everybody prefer? The pixie or the pasty? I'm sure pasty would win that. And then they're going to start talking about different toppings now, or internal things. You set them off. You set them off now. But well, that's it. I mean, the biggest, I think the biggest statement that that a lot of people are now saying is that because it's not going to be a worldwide thing to start with, and obviously it's very, very clear that, in case people didn't realize, there is a Star Wars wave coming as well. So this is just a smart and play wave. It's not actually taking over anything, so you don't have to get it if you don't want to. There's no exclusive prints on any of the bits and pieces at the moment. The one thing that is still a little bit bizarre is R2-D2, because they've got the chip on his back. But if you sit him in the X-Wing, it's hidden and it looks okay. But again, it is meant for the age of the sets. They're clear by how the sets are with regards to looks. So it kind of makes sense that they're aiming for that age demographic. But the age demographic they're aiming for aren't the ones that are paying for it. So it's all up in the air at the moment. But it's a lot of press for them. It's something completely different. Yeah, we will see where it goes. What the one big disappointment for me is, I was expecting to find out the price of the smart brick yesterday individually with the individual smart tiles, and thinking that they were going to be in their picker brick wall, because they were talking about how you can make toilet noises and all these other noises, and that was on the countdown. Countdown disappeared, and all we got was 3 Star Wars sets. So probably the reason why it's not on the picker brick is because it's not going to be worldwide. So yeah. Yeah, so it's coming in Pokemon though, so we know it's coming. But this is the fruity question now. Pokemon has to be 2 waves, so you're going to have the smart play Pokemon wave. But the problem is with that is that people are going to want those sets because obviously they're huge Pokemon collectors, and they're not going to be able to get the sets. It's not a problem. Obviously, they started with Star Wars from a business perspective. We know, all jokes aside, Harry Potter and Star Wars is their highest grossing IPs. It just is. This is what saved the company originally. If you do all your history within the company, when they nearly went bankrupt and they had to sell all the theme parks and yada 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 yada, what saved them was the IP. But the sets that they're doing, they've already done, and they can easily do in normal, I say normal form, non-smart brick form. But say, for example, you've got, because I know there's huge Pokemon collectors that really are looking forward to these Pokemon sets, but the fact that you've only got the opportunity to get these smart bricks. Let me read it back out again. So it's US, UK, France, Germany, Poland, and Australia. They're the only 6 countries that are going to get these smart bricks, which means they're only going to get the opportunity for 50% of the Pokemon sets coming out this year. And because these Pokemon sets are brand new, if the Pokemon sets are going to be like the battle ones and all of the bits like it is on the Game Boy at the start, where a lot of people would have seen it years ago, and obviously that's a 20-odd year show now, people aren't going to be happy with that. Whereas a Star Wars thing, it's like, all right, yeah, fair enough, because I didn't like Star Wars, you know, whatever. It is what it is. But not actually being able to get them the sets now, those sets are then going to be valuable. So you know what people are going to do? They're going to put them on their Bricklink store and then sell them for a profit with internet shopping. That's all it's going to encourage now, especially with the Pokemon IP, because we know that smart bricks are coming with Pokemon. So it's going to be nuts. Right, well, up we come. 2 years from now, we'll be saying, remember the smart. But the weird thing is that they've obviously got a plan in place for these smart bricks, but they were making it out that it's going to be around for the foreseeable future. Ultra Brick says 3 years, maybe it gets folded into City eventually. Well, this is what I was quite surprised that they've already got the City stuff ready, but the chips that they were using is on sets that aren't available. That's why I thought those smart chips were going to be in the Pick-a-Brick, but they're not. Right, this is what this is looking like. Looking nice. And then you have got those little bits and pieces on the inside just there. So yeah, this is gorgeous as well. So that's the rest of the stuff just down there somewhere. So I'll let you guys go soak that in quickly as I catch up with the comments. So Sean wants to be the very best, like no one ever was. I knew that was coming. Yeah, so John reckons 2 years. Ultra Brick says 3. Sean says, sorry, no, keep going, Sean. I want to keep going. So okay then, Sean, because you are obviously a big Pokemon fan. If you won in the UK and you won in a country and the smart play is going to be in the arena, for example, how annoyed would you be being a huge Pokemon fan, not being able to get you the arena in your country? I think that's the biggest thing to think of. I can just see it getting messy really quickly, which is a shame because it's a brand new product. But I just feel sorry for the people that can't get the Pokemon stuff. It was all going to be tickety boo until literally the news this morning. But yeah, I've now got the Pokemon song stuck in my head now as well, Sean. So thanks very much. So if you guys and girls feel free to sing along with all of that. Mm-hmm. Right, that is that bit. That bit is... Where does that go? That goes there. Goes like that. Ah, clever. Clever. Oh, the video. Oh, what a flop up that was. They've tried, though. They've tried loads and loads, haven't they? So we were saying before it was the hidden sides, and then they stopped the hidden sides because they didn't want them to be doing it on a phone. The video was, so in case people don't know what the video was, it was a music video, and you had to put a music video together on your phone. So they stopped that, and there was only 2 waves of those, and they were really expensive, but people went nuts for the minifigures. And now they're doing this. That's why they're making it very clear on the box that you don't need, you don't need this, and this. It's not meant for, it's like non-screen time. I think they worded it on the box, something along those lines. Ryan said, I thought someone said they're not using the original voice actors, so they sound different. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing, obviously, for the Pokemon stuff. We don't know anything about that yet. But yesterday, people were saying that it's not the voice actors for the Star Wars stuff. So the noises that they make and things are obviously just different anyway. But it'll be great for the little ones, and I think they'll have a bit of fun with it. They did put another video on their Instagram page today. Just with, I think it was little ones playing with, it's just the same 3 sets. So, but when we started this stream, they've already changed the heading, so they've not kept the thing up on the website long, because, well, for whatever reason, they've just not done it. And Sean says, to catch them is my real test, to train them is my course. And what's the next word? I do believe it might be Pokemon. Jay will be singing along in the background as well. He does love it. He does like a good sing along. But yeah, I just feel sorry for, well, like Andrea, for example, can't get the smart brick technology. So, well, yeah, that's it. I think what it's supposed to be is how they word. How did they actually word it? It's non-screen time, wasn't it? They worded it. Let's have a look. See. Let's have a look. How did they word it? Oh, And Andrew, is this set complete, by the way? You've teased me with this temple and then gone very, very quiet. So let's hang on. Let's get rid of the yes. So they've changed the template back to Ninjago. This is the first time, they've done this in 10 days. So that we've now finally got to the new arrival of Ninjago, because they obviously had the Creel House for ages, and then they put everybody's favorite shopping street on. Then it was the Smart Brick, and now we've gone to the Ninjago. It's not like I use this site all the time, but they've got the Star Wars tab now back on here, and they've got the Smart Playsets. So they've got his own tab completely for these. But on the back of the box, or the front of the box, or somewhere on the box, it does say, what does it say on the back? Where are we? It does say, there it is. There, I thought I spotted that yesterday. So it says screen-free play is now what they're advertising that for. So it's technology with technology. Well, it's technology with a brick, isn't it? But then you don't have to, if the brick's not charged or whatever, it's just making sound effects. But it does say non-screen time. So that's the first, basically their first bit of technology that you don't need a phone for. But yeah, so these three sets have everything in it, and then the next couple of sets that are coming out don't have the full shebang. You would think that the other sets would be a little bit cheaper because you're not going to be getting the chargers and stuff potentially, because we know that's the Cantina, the ATST, and the Falcon. So they're going to be different. They're going to be different bits that are on there. How would you get 100 Pikachus on a bus? Pokemon. Oh, that is so stupid. That is better than the jokes in the Christmas crackers, though. So let's be honest. So we'll give you that one. We'll allow that. Pokemon. Oh no. But yeah, so everybody's going to be getting the bigger Pokemon sets then, by the sounds of it, and then we now know it's going to be distributed around the world completely differently with the other sets, which is exciting. But again, I am doing literally half a bag on really smaller bits. But I know I said this the other day, but this is literally on the detail level of that Winter Chalet from Bricklink. That's how nice this is. Yeah, it's true, Tim. That is true. It's the big thing that's caught people, or the thing that's making the rounds, shall we say, is actually from this set here. I don't think anything ugly about them because I think it's just normal sets, isn't it? So you for like this, for example, they're going to be complete sets. We don't know obviously the back of the play set, but obviously the vehicles are a little bit different. But the one thing that we all spotted yesterday is on the back of R2. Look, he's got the chip stuck to him. So you never see R2, the back of R2. It's always forward facing or above. So in all of their promo videos, they didn't show it off. But when he sat inside, where is the one flying about? Yeah, see, so you can see the brick on the back, but no, all of these aren't too bad. You can see where the brick is, so R2 is, but you can see there, look, how the brick overhangs his shoulder. So yeah, it is what it is, isn't it? I don't know why. Well, it's obviously for cost. They've just not done R2 as a smart minifigure. So, but you've got the naked studs on the back of this one. So again, if you like it, you're going to love it. If you don't, then not so much. But I am now starting to step out forwards even more. So my perfectly straight, wiggly, wonky line is not going to be that straight, which yeah, is not going to be ideal. Yeah, they made the R2 smart piece red and not white to match the body. Seems a bit, well, I think it's because all the other chips are red, aren't they? So, but that one does come with the minifigures. But obviously R2 they've not redesigned the body for. But it does mean that you can just use, well, you can't use that smart chip on any of the R2s, can you? Because the other R2s are flush, aren't they? R2 doesn't have studs on the back of him, does he? Hang on. No, so they've literally ripped all the printing off the one side and added 4 massive studs to him. So they have remolded him, but they've just not put the technology on the inside. So there you go. There you go. See, all this research that we do. Right. So what is going on in the poll at the moment? So even with Team America coming in, it is still getting trolleyed. Harry Potter is still losing. Star Wars is catching up Harry Potter, though. Jay out spite has just done Ninjago. But the question is, what is your dream theme? That's the other thing. Take care, Bricks Together. Hopefully you enjoy the rest of your day. Hopefully everything is good. I'm getting these comments coming in really weirdly together. Oh, yes. This thing's amazing. It's really big, though, because obviously it's base plate. No, 2 base plates long is what it is. And this loop coaster is nearly 1 meter tall, and that's not fully stiff. So he's not fully excited. But yeah, enjoy yourself, Bricks Together. Enjoy the rest of your evening or afternoon. John says, so kids get tech by giving them tech. Makes sense. Exactly. I think every time Lego strays away from its core brick building, it fails. They should invest in bringing in the cost of printing down. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, they went back to basic roots, didn't they, to get the company up and running again. And then they're now starting to take the theme parks and stuff back over because they just expanded too quickly. The games, you can now say, are very, very good. Whereas at one point they were bleeding money on. Can you remember the old PC games that they used to do, which they just didn't make any money with, and it always getting a little bit messy with those things. But yeah, it's just fun one, isn't it? Just one of those. But yeah, if you guys and girls are building anything in the background or doing anything in the background, I've got the Lego website up and running, so you can just let us know what it is you're looking to tuck into. This thing's amazing. Literally, the physics on it will snap your neck in multiple places because it goes around that loop so quickly. The red one behind me is even bigger. The red one is monumentally huge. But it's just, I can only place that there because of the ceiling height. So I'm stuck with that one. Whereas the one behind you, it's not as bad. Well, it's not as bad. It's more base plate space. This one you can see through, so you can actually put stuff behind it and it doesn't block it and whatever else. Whereas the red one is massive. But I am hoping that they are going to do another roller coaster this year. I haven't got any space for it, but I'm hoping that they would do. But yeah, the crane is very, very good. The crane is very, very good. But what we do like a saucy poll, don't we? Right. So where are we with this? So this is now going the wrong way for me. You can see what I mean. It's now really starting to step. Detailing on the front of it though is just gorgeous. So this is the last booklet. So this is consistent of bag 27 to 44 is what we're doing at the moment. That's retired now, John, quite a while back. So if you've got no intention of that, you'll make some good money on that. Because that's now been retired. That when 24, end of 24 that retired, I think. If I remember rightly, could have been 24. I think it was. Right, there we go. We are back in the game with everything. So that is... All right. Yeah, so what the designer's done on this, I keep saying this, he's been using all of these petal pieces instead of studs, and then you just cover them over. So you just can't see them. But I've never seen in another set flowers being used to stick other pieces together, and then it just gets hidden. So, and that's becoming more and more common in this set. There's loads of pink on show, and then there's hardly any pink on show in the other bits as well. But I can see Harry Potter's only at 37%. So is Star Wars catching it up, or is Ninjago catching it up? Star Wars is starting to catch it up. Oh, well, we will see. We'll keep letting it run on. It is which has run its course. Obviously, clearly, neither of them have. Obviously, we know we're not that stupid, but it's I'm still amazed Marvel DC is only on 9%. How is Marvel DC only on 9%? They haven't done anything good apart from Arkham in years. Years and years, they haven't done anything fantastic on that. They've done good sets, don't get me wrong, but not for a while. Right, that's the staircase. Now adding in all the patterning on the staircase. Very nice. Judge has got a bunch of stuff stored away for that kind of thing. Oh, there you go. So you're going to be all right, John. I don't think you're going to worry too much about that. To be fair, if you think of it this way, if you sell the roller coaster sometime this year or start of next year, that'll probably fund most of the Harry Potter TV show stuff. If you were thinking of getting the TV show stuff, depending on obviously how big those sets are, you might get screwed over and they might do a UCS style set first, and you might really like that. But at least you know that you got the loop coaster that will basically pay for it. So that is the thing with it all. Oh, there it is. There it is. We found it. So much detail going on these bits. So they give you a load of bigger pieces, and then it's a load of smaller pieces, all sort of after each other. So you get detailing in it very, very, very quickly. But no, it does look great. Now I know a load of you guys and girls were building stuff in the background. I know some of you are doing display stuff. Let us know how it is you're getting on with your Star Wars builds, because I think two of you are doing stuff. You've both gone quite quiet, so I'm assuming that you two that are building are still tucking into your Star Wars sets, or unless you've given up on the Falcon already because it's just a bit of a headache. But no, the detailing adding into this is really very, very nice. Nearly finished bag number 8. It says 3, 2, 1. You enjoying the build, or is it an absolute pain in the backside? Yeah, because I know a lot of you are building stuff today, which is always nice. And more than likely, I'll be doing another long build tomorrow. Sent you the best video of all time. Okay. Uh-huh. Let's have a look. Let me just unlock this. Best video of all time. Hang on, I've just turned the volume down just in case. Hang on, I'll mute it because it's music. I wonder what that is. Yeah, we know what that is, don't we? So that's now going to be stuck in everybody's head. So if you guys and girls want to start singing Pokemon stuff, then please feel free to sing your Pokemon theme tune. because it is going to be stuck in everybody's heads. But again, if you can't get those sets, I do apologise. We are. It's fiddly attaching parts because it's so big. Taking up. Well, it's huge, isn't it? And I'm assuming you're doing the instructions on your computer rather than the booklet, because that booklet because the UCS cheese, the Venator, was actually quite a nice sized booklet, but the Falcon is literally a meter, isn't it, with the ring binder bit in the middle. The artwork on the inside of that is gorgeous, but it is huge. It's so big. Massive. And I think this is going to get very tall once I've done the detailing on this side. But I have got to its end. So we can, at some point in this stream, figure out how 4 of these actually are supposed to go together, because this now has got another double ender. So you've got the opportunity to go round or make it a circle. And we got that in 2 bits. So we know that this is, if you're going in the length, this is the 3rd bit. But again, that's as much as it's going to kick. So that's it. Luckily, that's it. I'm hoping it doesn't go any further than that. It can't go any further than that because you've now got the pins. So I can breathe to a point. No, I'm using the book and it's massive. Well, it's like 2 A3 bits, isn't it? So this table is 1 meter long. So the booklet is double this length. So each one of your pages is 2 of mine, isn't it? It is. You're welcome. Yeah, thanks. Oh, yeah, I am. I'm literally just humming it in the back of my head now. It's either that or the Ninjago theme tune that I keep humming. It's one or the other that I keep sort of flipping between. But yeah, this is just. I'm hoping it will go on that base, but I keep eyeballing it over, going, I'm still indecisive. I don't know. I don't know if it will fit. I don't know. Oh, we'll just keep tucking into it. And obviously we'll do another long stream tomorrow for building as well. So we'll kick off at the same time and just keep sort of tinkering as we are. And just see how much we can get done. Because we've gone through a fair few bags today, which is good. I'm not trying to build it quickly, obviously, but we've gone through a few bags nicely, and we will still be carrying on for a while, so don't panic. Oh, can't watch the stream reviews. Oh, very true. You can't, can you? Ugh. Sorry, I feel bad. It's my fault then. So you've had to go old school because of me. Wow, I appreciate that. But anybody that has built that Falcon with the instruction booklet will know that it is a horrible experience, because it is a horrible thing to build. Where is all of this going? That's there. What? Oh. That way, I think. And then... Oh, well, see, it overhangs again. Hey, Pumpkin. She is up. Very clever. Right, now that bit goes on that corner with a overhang. No, that's now flush. Got the overhang on there. She's now jumping back in her box, so she's going to be happy. The big Falcon isn't a good build, says Ultra Brick. I'll go back through. Hang on. So Ultra Brick says, "Cool. Should be able to start my build then. Happy days. Happy days." So what are you? How are you building yours? On the app or on the instructions? And Ultra Brick says the Falcon isn't a good build. So 3, 2, 1. Are you enjoying the build, or is it now starting to become an absolute pain in the ass because it's a meter-long booklet, the thing takes up all the space, and the bag sizes are outrageous. And that's the updated version. The old school Falcon didn't have bag numbers. So I built my Falcon when this room was basically empty on Instagram Live every Saturday morning. And I put a Technic pin hole in the wrong place early on. Didn't realise until probably bag like 15. I launched that set, literally launched it off. And it probably took a good year or so later that Jay was like, it's all right, it can't be that bad. Let's bring it round and we'll do it together. Took it round to Jay's and we both nearly killed the set as well. Where's Pumpkin gone? Somewhere. I'm dribbling more than normal at the moment. I don't know why. I mean, probably because I'm a twonk, but oh, that would have helped. You actually put all the pieces on. That gives me the spacer or not? Oh, that overhang. They got a load of sets that are floating. A load of pieces float about. And I said this before, the blue line's too thick. So you can't quite see everything. That is my excuse. I'm sticking with that excuse. It sounds like it's a good excuse as well. But that's that bit in. And now we're on step 138.97 on the last booklet. But no, as long as you guys and girls are enjoying your builds, that's the main thing. It's okay. It's very cumbersome. The bags are like 3 parts for one bag. Yes, they are. Once it's built, it's going in a cabinet and I'll cover it in Craggle. If I get mad with it, don't do it. I thought I built it wrong because the panels keep falling off so easy. And I was really annoyed with people when I first, obviously 2020, everybody started to get Instagram accounts and all that kind of nonsense and stuff. And people were making it out that the Falcon is the best ever. Like, everything's the best about it. They kept very, very quiet on the actual build experience of it. And it started to wind me up a little bit with just what was required. But the end result is gorgeous. The end result is amazing. But getting to that point, it's a bit of a different story. That's that one. That's there. And then there's, like we said, there might be a new one coming. So if there is one on its way, that's going to be exciting for a lot of people. What is exciting? I've got this in my hand, and I have no idea where this bit's come from. Where does that go? On this? Oh, there. Could not see for looking where that's supposed to go. So if people don't understand what Craggle is, you need to watch the Lego movie. But that's all the detail that I've just added. Look at how outrageous this is looking. The detail again on this is beautiful. And then it wraps all the way around on to the back for the different bits and pieces as well. So yeah, it looks very, very, very nice. And that is the next bag done and down. So 31 is what we're going to be cracking on with next. Bag number 31. Once I add in the last few pieces of this, because that clearly is a bit. And where is that bit supposed to go? Every time. A clip on the front, there's a clip on the side. Oh, that's there. Oh, the flowers are amazing. Yeah, the actual little petals that they've been using are really very, very good. How far back am I going for this? Oh dear. You didn't tell me that, did you? Clear to see where that's supposed to go now, but I missed it. Now we're putting it back on. Pin that back down, he says. Stay. There we go. There, you didn't see that, did you? So there's a hole there, but I bet you didn't even see the hole. So I've now just filled that hole in. But yeah, all the pinks, all the bits and pieces that have been used on this. And this is obviously quite a long bit. So this is the highest, but it's not the longest. So yeah, we should hopefully start going up. And then, we can see what this looks like when it all gets put together. But yeah, that's 31 we're on now. Bag number 31. Let's take a look at this bowl. It has Star Wars overtaken Harry Potter. No. So 36 votes in now, and Harry Potter is still at the leaderboard. So it's not as, because I put different things in, but clearly people like Nintendo and the Lego Ideas. And I was really surprised that people didn't vote for the Lego Ideas as a thing, because I think the Lego Ideas as a whole, some of them have fallen off, and some of them are, the good ones are actually available elsewhere, like the Game Boy and all that kind of thing. Which I know some of you are excited about Power Rangers and stuff coming next year, but a lot of other people couldn't care less about the Ideas stuff that was announced for this year, 26 into 27. So, but they do sell well. Well, they did sell well up until Willy Wonka, and then yeah, that's obviously a different discussion. But no, so it looks like you just. I thought it wouldn't. I said this with the other rooms. I didn't think the rooms were going to be as detailed as what they were, and they are very, very much so. They really are very, very, very nice. The rooms itself, they do look great, because we're down here, and you can see it's just all. We're now working on that area just in there, and it does look very, very smart, and it keeps sort of popping between the two. Yeah, this is it. So I did for that one. I don't know if that was a 25 idea, because the 26 ideas, well, the stuff that got approved in 25, I thought was coming out in 26. So I don't know if the project Hail Mary is the last of the 24s that when it got approved, coming out into 25 into 26, or if it's the first of the new 26 projects. So I'm not too sure with those. But again, if it's going to be a bit like Dune, I mean, some of you are obviously going to be very, very excited about it, but it does seem to be an unusual thing that they're going into. But then I actually thought it was just being linked to the new film that was coming out, or have I just gone mad? I thought it was linked to a new film, but maybe not. But no, this is getting to the point now of where I'm just really enjoying this. Really very much enjoying this, and just keep putting this bit together. I just wish they would make more sets like this. It'd be nice if they did. Yeah, it would be nice if they did. But we'll have to look at that because that's still not on the website, is it? We had to look for Zelda yesterday, and there's no bits and pieces. Jay was trying to explain to me yesterday it's going to be like a bit of artwork, like Gotham, supposedly this new Zelda. So are you happy with that? That's not what I was expecting. I thought it was going to be another level, but supposedly it's going to be. Well, see, it's all rumors and guesses, but yeah, potentially is the word I probably should have said. That the Zelda is going to be a artwork. I don't know if that's a good thing for you lot or not. I don't know. Yeah, I do not know. Go for it. Go for it. Probably involves some sort of talent, which I don't have, but feel free. Playset should be for Zelda. Yeah, I thought that was the case. I thought they should do because, like, let's get this back up. Well, this is YouTube's own software. So the picture quality, it's just that there's not much that can be done with that. Sound quality, I get a mic for. Definitely do something with the mic, but the picture itself, because it's through YouTube software, it's a little bit. Well, just type in YouTube then. It's a little bit different with the other software that gets used. The picture's a little bit crisper, because I think this is 720 rather than the high def 70. Yes, it's 1060. But the 4K stuff is the files are too big. The actual videos of the room are in 4K, but the actual live streams are completely different. But yeah, so this is well, there's nothing about it, is there? So I thought it was going to be something that was going to be going with this, and no, it's not. So no, it's always good. No offense taken. No offense taken. But what will happen is though, if you rewatch this back. So what happens with the live streams, depending on the software that gets used. So with YouTube, what it does is the YouTube software, the picture quality is at a lower level to stream. And then the video then gets uploaded to YouTube after. And then when you rewatch it back, the picture quality will actually be better than what you're watching it now live. Whereas other software managed to record it at a higher thing, and then it gets uploaded, but it takes ages for it to get uploaded onto YouTube. So sometimes like a live stream, so like this live stream, for example, we're doing for 4 hours. So it might take 36 hours to get uploaded to YouTube, and then it'll be in a slightly better picture quality. But the sound, it's my end. So the picture I can't do too much about, but the sound I can improve, absolutely. And to be honest, you're not the only one that said that either. Other people have said about investing in maybe in a mic or something. So the sound is coming from the built-in laptop. So yeah, so no, that's something that could be looked into. So, but yeah, we can look into that. But I sometimes use StreamYard, and StreamYard is really good for picture. Because this shares the picture at 4K, but what happens is if I share the picture, I then go juddery. Whereas with another software, both the cameras and the screen share is at higher quality. So yeah, the microphone, like I said, that is easy fixable. Yeah, that's it. Get a mic. It just plugs into either end, doesn't it? So have you got the Firewire port or the USB port? Easy for a mic because you can do the microphone off multiple things. And the good thing is with StreamYard is that if, say, for example, I wanted a Lego camera, I would set up it on a phone and I can have two things at the same time. But this for a build, I just use the internal built YouTube live stream software, which when it gets uploaded, the picture's quite nice, but I've never watched it back live. So I've never watched it like this, obviously. But no, a mic, really easy. But That's a good idea, Ryan. I could stick a boom mic. Yeah, I could do actually. I could actually just put that here, and it could be right above my head. That's not a bad idea, actually. We are working on the Ninjago Old Town. That. So we are on booklet number 4 and of 4, and it's huge. It's a huge thing. It's 4 base plates long, is what this is. So yeah, it's a nice set. It's a nice set. So Ultrabrick says, fantastic set I've built. This is the Indiana Jones diorama. Colourful, fun, mechanism. Is that the one with the ball? Because that's the only one I remember. They screwed me over with the Indiana Jones stuff because I was looking at getting the set that never was. So the set that never was really, really annoying. So I'll show. So hang on. Let me just. If I do this. There we go. The Old Town. That's what's being done right now. We're doing this. So yeah, it's a big thing. Loads of figures with it. It's what it's 4,800 pieces as well. So it's a big old thing. We're getting through all these minifigures nicely, and yeah, it's in person. It looks great. I'm going to have it like that, and that way isn't how you build it. So there's booklet 1, 2, 4, and 3 is how that's going to go. But the Indiana Jones that is being spoken about, which is this one just here with the ball. I'm assuming it's the Golden Temple of Idol is what you're talking about. This thing is amazing. This is something actually I could add into my display for the time being, unless Jay did want this. I've got it. I've got this built complete with the characters, and it's in the shed. Yeah, so this is a really nice really nice set. This one. Awkward though with regards to how much it kicks out, but I could actually pick that up and actually maybe I could put it close to the Stranger Things. Because I could add it in with the Rivendell stuff to start with and just see if I can make it work, because I'm sure we could do it as a hybrid of a Star Trek adventure somewhere. But very nice set. That is a very nice set. Yeah, that's it. It's I think what happened is with them is there was one set that was never released, and when the final set was never released, I think a lot of people just didn't want to collect them all because the plane is a fantastic size and scale. So I got all of them. I got all of the sets on day one when they came out because I wanted the roller coaster track, and then they came out and said it's not politically correct, so we're not going to make it anymore. And you're just like, oh. And then it killed the line. So, and obviously, the theme park perspective, I got all of the other sets as props to make an Indiana Jones land to go to this big ride, and it never happened. So I was like, oh, great. So yeah, that's my life story. Lego has never let anyone vote on. I'm glad I stopped reading it out loud. It's reasonable in the second-hand market. Proceed with caution, Matt. Yeah, I know. I started to read it and stopped. I was like, oh, well, as long as you're trying to, get these Lego ideas sets out there, the Lego group might help. It was the person that Googled the thing that you were talking about and said, no, actually, don't Google it. And I think somebody was like, oh my God, my eyeballs are burnt. I was like, oh dear. Oh dear. But yes, the Indiana Jones did not go to plan. It was gone within a year, I think, the Indiana Jones stuff as well, wasn't it? So really nice sets. Did look good. They could have carried on with a lot of them. I think they could have done some from the other films and just carried on with the IP. And whatever they thought of, they just wanted to wash their hands with it and be like, nah, no, we're not getting involved in that. Which yes, surprised. Yeah, that was it. Temple of Doom. There we go. But there is one. They've done one already. I don't know if they've still got it on the Lego website. I'll see if I can find it in the background. So they have done this set. And then they got a bit of a squeaky bum, didn't they? And they're like, no, we're not gonna redo it. But there's quite a few Indiana Jones sets on here. Hang on. Indiana Jones, what is actually on the Lego website? So they've given you the 3. And then they've given you Marvel. That's helpful, isn't it? And then they've given you the Batman artwork, even more helpful. All the Batmobiles, that's great. All the Bat Caves, apparently. And this is under Indiana Jones, is what I've typed in. No, they don't. I thought they did. Right, Nick's asking, what is everybody's favourite Lego set? That's actually a good question, actually. So what's everybody's favourite Lego set of all time? I'm going to keep mine open. I'm going to go for Ninjago or Winter Village. Nice and simple for me. 31213, favourite. Here we go. You've opened up a can of worms now, Nick. 31213. You even know the SKU code off by heart. I knew it was coming as well. So this is Sean's favourite ever Lego set. You're never going to get serious answers, but highly collectible. There you go. So that is Sean's favourite Lego set just there. Oh dear. Oh dear. And Nick likes worms, apparently. There we go. Living the dream with that. Now, the smaller mummy temple, the temple is brilliant with the 2 that goes down. I think the actual airplane that came out with that is great. They did have all the other Indiana Jones sets on the Lego website, but they've obviously disappeared. That is definitely not that SKU code is not going to be on the Lego website. So what's that? 6270. 6270 Lego. What is that going to be? That's the vintage pirates, yeah. Oh, the Forbidden Island. I think that's what it is. It's the Forbidden Island. Let's have a look. So that is this one. That's that. And then 6951 is 6951. I wonder if I can just type that in on this. 6951. Right, that rings a bell as well. 6951. Yeah, the command center's nice. That's this one. Some of these are expensive now, though, aren't they? Yeah, that's what we used last time. The Toys period to find this. There's some very nice stuff that they had way back when. No, go away. There you go. That's it. That's what that one looks like. So yeah, that does look very, very smart indeed. There are some nice sets about. There are some nice sets. But yeah, the snake stuff, because it had all the snakes in it, didn't it? But there's also amazing history with the Indiana Jones sets, or not so much the sets, but the actual films themselves. Because it was because of one of them became a PG, wasn't it? I think it was it the first one? Or you had all the skeletons and all that kind of stuff, and yeah, there's a reason why it became a PG, and it did what it did. But yeah, I wish they actually did do that one. To be fair, I wish they did because that was the one that I wanted out of all of the sets that they did in that Indiana Jones year. That's the one that I wanted. The roller coaster track is the one that I was really hoping to do. And it was just before that they were going to release them. They came out with a statement saying that they're not going to do it. I was like, oh, that's not ideal. Oh, we're now attaching stuff to the back. So we've got a door on the back of this as well, have we? Yes, we have. Oh, well, who knew? So you've got all the detailing on this thing, which is looking outrageously beautiful. But you've also now got extra doors. So that's something I'm now going to have to consider, because to be able to open these things, if this is facing the wrong way, that is going to hit the roller coaster track, because you can see how big it is. Nobody told me it had opening panels. Not even Shibo told me it had opening panels and had seen the thing built in the store. So I'm going to put an official complaint with Shibo. Brickford said 77012 is the favourite set. So 77012. Yes, that's the one. The fight there. That's a real nice. The fighter plane chase is really nice. This is what I've like I said, I've got this. This is a really good plane. The car's really good as well. The minifigures it comes with, everything's. This is just a really good set because of the characters that you get with it, and the plane is a really very good set. I've got the car and the plane built up in a tub, so I could have again brought these back out because I do have them, but I was going to open up an Indiana Jones land, and it never happened, did it? So, Parrot, how are we? Hopefully you are good. Hopefully it's not too cold with you in Georgia. Hopefully everything is okay. But yeah, this is a great looking thing, and of course the wings just pop off, so you can have it basically blown up. But you know, you get some great characters, with that. So yeah, that's a nice looking set. Where are we on this one? On the back end, front end? Back end on the corner. Got a lot of spinning to go. A lot of spinning to do. I had the Forbidden Islands as a kid. I love the pirate theme, says 321. Ultra Brick says, it was a good period of diorama sets. Indiana Jones, Jurassic Park, Sonic and Jaws, they all came out at the same time. They are going to carry on with the dioramas this year or next year. Because they did do the dioramas for Star Wars as well, didn't they? But then is it last year they did the heads? So this year should be the dioramas again? Because the Jurassic Park dioramas for that year were very, very... all of those were great. Anyone tried the green Ninjago mech? No, that's the one that I don't have. I've got... I haven't got any of the Ninjago mechs as of yet. So no, the Lloyd mech. If you know what the number is, I can have a look, Nick, and I can get it up on the website and show everybody what it is. It's been running on off, but I'm having a fantastic, incredible day. There we go then. As long as you're good, having a good day, that's all that matters. And if you can plod along building your bits and pieces, then that is all right. You can't go wrong with that. I'm amazed by the detail that's going in on this bit now. And half of this you're never going to see on camera. I can see it, but even when I'm doing all the videos and stuff in here, you're never going to see unless I open all this up. Because this obviously isn't modular, but it's got these huge trap doors to see all of this. Like all these pieces are going inside another room, which you lot aren't really going to see. So you just can't see it. The mech is 71845. I want to see what that rings a bell. 71845. Oh, it's a new Rising Dragon mech. Yes, that's the one. So that's the mech he has. The jet mech, yeah. So I'm trying to visualize what bit that was used in the show. So this is the mech that Nick has got here. Some brilliant sets available. It's just because I know lots of people like the mechs, but I actually don't have one yet. I'm getting the 15th anniversary mech. But yeah, they seem to have gone ballistic with the mechs, but this is the new one, which of course it flies. So you got like a 2-in-1 on that one. Again, really nice minifigure usage with those. Yeah, it does look, and they're big as well. They are big things, and they put it up again. Oh, so that is the mech he's in. I thought that was the case because that's the. I'm trying to think, is that the mech he's supposed to be in when he's fighting? Yeah, probably is, isn't it? Yeah, I'm just trying to visualize what part that is on the TV show. But no, I haven't got that. But I know there's a lot of people that do like the mechs. So the mechs are good. Ryan says, bag 8 finished, done 2 full bags. That's enough for me on this UCS build. Yeah. How long did that take you to do? Because 2 full bags is 8 or 9 bags, isn't it? It's a fair chunk of stuff. You would love a Kim. That would look great in your collection, Ryan. That would be fantastic. Brickford says, currently building 31380. I will just finish this off and we'll get that up on the screen to take a look-see. Because I know lots of you are building different bits and pieces today, which is good. Oh, is it? Oh, look, it's talking of Indiana Jones. Look what they've done. They've given you that style of door, haven't they? So they've given you a full flap to open it up and have a look, and they've given you a ball. That's nuts. There you go. So you can have a sneaky peek, or you can open through. So obviously this bit here is from Series 4, which, like I said, isn't out yet. So spoilers are happening right now, I'm assuming. Started about 3-ish. It's good going. That is good going. You torpedoed through that nicely. I obviously done a few bags, but they're tiny, so I can't really gloat on my progress on this. There's no point gloating because I've got nothing to gloat about. 31380. 31830. Right. Nice. 318, is that 313? Is that what it is? Oh, very nice. So what are you going for? Hang on, I've just typed it up but not shared the screen. Schoolboy error. No. So what one are you going for? Because that's a tough decision, isn't it? You've got the handheld console, you've got the actual 2-player game, and you've got the old school PC. Having a retro shelf collection here, actually. What else is on the retro shelf collection? And what else do you have in that sort of display? 75411. This is a very good point. What is this for? I'm not going to answer that question. I'm going to let everybody else answer the question. Nick wants to know, what is this for? Darth Maul in a mech. What is this for? They did a mech line, didn't they? They had, what, 4 or 5 mechs, and then they stopped. But they're tiny mechs. Like they do with the Marvel stuff as well. It's a good way to get the minifigures, though. Ryan says, the UCS Falcon took me a week of evenings after work. I think I had one grey square tile at the end that I had in the wrong grey. Needed to swap it on the floor piece inside and just the sticker shut. There we go. Yeah, they're rough. So you smashed that then for that Falcon. How did you do it? With the manual? Did you do it online? Because that's a huge thing. Do you have that in a display case as well? Because Ryan's got loaded display cases. So Ryan's got the Titanic in a display case and other bits and pieces as well, which do look very, very, very good. I don't own a single display case, by the way. That's nothing that I have to my name. But the display cases I do think look smart. And it's a good way of protecting them. Like the 8080, I think would look great in a case with the snow behind it. But it's just the case on that would be so big, and it'll probably just take up too much room. So, and they're expensive. They are expensive. I wonder if anybody's put the death slice in it. If they put the slice in that would be a painful one to go for. So UC says, I do 2 hours a evening normally. I had some of the stands to put things on from Wikibit. Oh, happy days. There we go then. Brickford says, doing the handheld to go with the Pac-Man. So you've got what the so you've got the Red Mini Arcade, you've got the Pac-Man and the NES. Which is your favourite build out of those? Ooh, that's a nice shelf. That'd be a nice display, that. A nice display. Tell you what, though, not to wind anybody up whatsoever, but the Star Wars design team could learn a thing or two from the Ninjago design team of how they're layering these hinges. So what I've just done for this door is I've got a double skinned hinge at the bottom. Then halfway up, I put a hinge in, a line of pieces, and I'm about to put another hinge in just on that one door that I've just shown you. So this now, since I picked it up last and shown you how to open up the door, it's now got 2 more hinges on. So it was only on 1 hinge at the bottom. Sorry, 2 hinges at the bottom. So you can see you got all of the hinges. It's so sturdy because some of the stuff, like you try and open up on some of the UCS Star Wars sets, you're scared of actually opening because it just falls apart. They have got a lot stronger. I'm talking about the older sets. But yeah, I think we can all agree, if you built it, the old long cheese with the blue engines, the Star Destroyer, not the Super Star Destroyer, but the Star Destroyer, that was impossible to move. Impossible. It was so fragile. Because you had the piece that you took off, didn't you? And you could grab it from the top. But every time you went to try and move it, you couldn't put your hands underneath it. It was just really very, very... Well, it just broke all the time. And so I got rid of all of them. I sold them all off. I was like, I don't want them here because they're just going to be a swine. I like to use the books. I'm curious what you have... Oh, hang on. Go on, darling. Go on. Yeah. No? Yeah. So the pumpkin wanted to go down or not? What's she doing? Have to keep my eye on. Just have to keep my eye on pumpkin. So with to be honest, what I should have done is just got it on double points because it was available in store on double points with a giveaway, but I didn't, and I should have done. I should have just gone with my gut. So I'm 100% blaming Jay for this, but at the same time, it started off the live stream series. The giveaway purchase to me means nothing because you can build the giveaway with the Pick-a-Brick. The one that is important was obviously the Enterprise. The Enterprise giveaway was the important one, but the Death Slice is a fantastic build. It really is a very, very good build. So, yeah, it's just one of those, isn't it? It's just, it is what it is. Ultra Brick says, I don't own any display cases, but do have a lot of acrylic stand to optimize the space and good. Yeah. See, if I keep them, I'll put the cheese on a flight stand at the angle. And it would look really nice. I can put the footpath underneath it for the museum that I'm doing. Ultra Brick says, I've got the Pac-Man in the backlog. Looking forward to that. Yeah, that in person looked great. Apparently, it's good fun with the mechanism on the inside. So I'm assuming Brickford built it. Oh, Pac-Man was a mare to build with all the studs and the tracks for the mechanism, but looks amazing. There we go. That answers my question. What I'm getting at is it incomplete without it? Because I think there's an empty hole without the TIE Fighter. Yes, basically, you're correct with that. So you can see, you can still build it though, Ryan. You can build this. That's why it's not exclusive to the set. So you could just order the pieces of the Lego website because somebody was saying in the chat last night they did that, didn't they? But yeah, it's just that size. So it's a half decent size, and you can see it just sits on its own stand. So you've got a little Technic bit. So you'd have to buy all these pieces, obviously. But the other thing that people have done is they put in the small Falcon instead. So there we go. 3, 2, 1 have done it. So there you go, Ryan. So yeah, that's probably what I should have done. That would have been the smarter decision, and I'm an idiot, so that's why I didn't make that. But the best case scenario was getting the set on double points with the giveaway. Obviously, it didn't happen. But yeah, those parts weren't exclusive. But I don't think we knew at the time because I don't think the parts were made available for a couple of days after because I got that quite early on. But it was a nice build. Obviously, it's expensive. We know it's expensive, but then the price to part ratio and all that kind of nonsense, it wasn't too bad for a Star Wars set. What's your least favorite set that my least favorite set I've built, or the end result? Because I think we can all agree you get two different answers with that. I think So UC said it was about 35 for all the parts. Yeah. So I mean, like, I would like the one thing I actually would like to add to that to make this make it look like the display is a little bit more complete is get the smaller Falcon. I want to try and pick that up because I can rotate that around with those two. So I could have the Falcon with the shuttle flying around, or whatever, because that's what it's pictured with. So yeah, there is maybe a little something that I could do to that, and of course, we're going to be making it all Christmasified, and we might do something for Easter. If not, we're definitely going to do something for Halloween. I'm going to fill that thing with pumpkins on Halloween, I think. So yeah, there's different bits and pieces that we can definitely do with all of these bits. Very, very bright lily pad. I wonder where that's supposed to go. Right, so that one bag was just the door, and so you've got 4 hinges on this. Then you've got the ball that moves open, and then you've got all of that detail on the inside. So you can see very, very nicely of this. Have you seen the AT-AT version of the gingerbread that somebody's done? So they just replaced every single piece. They kept the Technic chassis, and it is just a much larger version of the smaller AT-AT. I was like, that looks amazing. But you'd have to lose all of the grey pieces. I would have that as a permanent AT-AT, a gingerbread AT-AT up in this room the whole time. I think that would look incredible. Attach the polybag Falcon to the outside. just stick it on with a bit of sellotape. There's a gingerbread version of the tie giveaway, which would look great if the slice has X. Is there? What SKU number is that? Ryan says a small chocolate waterfall, perhaps. Well, we could potentially fit a waterfall on the inside of that, maybe. It's a very, very good possibility. Right, last bag. We'll do one more bag, and then we'll start to throw in the towel. Haven't done too bad, actually. Haven't done too bad. It's a mock-on rebrickable, is it? Ooh. Oxford Bricks has got me thinking now. I have to hunt that down. Oh, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, because that's the things you got to plan in advance. The one thing what I would like to do is just be able to hit, because I never look for all the pieces. I never really use rebrickable properly. I would just like it if I could just add all the parts from one seller, but you've got to go through them all, haven't you, and find them individually. I haven't got the patience. It's bad, isn't it? I sit there and go, oh, no. I've got to buy multiple parts from multiple people. Or you obviously download the rebrickable instructions. Sorry, that's different with regards to being able to get the pieces on the Lego website. But finding parts on rebrickable for the sets, I haven't got patience for. I should have patience for it because it looked great, but I don't. So good start. Right, so everybody's liked the video so far. Thanking you very much indeed. Votes. Star Wars is creeping to Harry Potter, but Harry Potter is still losing after 37 votes. So officially, nobody wants Harry Potter in their life anymore. That's what we can take away from this scientific poll. Look at that. Look at the tree detail just on the side there. There's your Willy Wonka stuff. Plenty of chocolate bits on there. Very, 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 very pretty. So I'm gonna have to find that. But no, the big UCS 8080 gingerbread that I saw the other day, that was a game changer for me. I was like, oh, but it's a full reskin, so it's every single piece with all the decorations on. Each foot is done completely differently. It looks amazing. Lego. No. I wonder if it pops up on something else. I'm trying to find the images of it, but I don't think it's going to pop up. Oh, this is very similar. Very, very similar. I'll share it with you. It's not the same feet, though. The one that I saw had completely different feet, but it's the same concept. Every single panel. The other one was different to this, though. Yeah. So that's the idea. But if you think how many pieces you have to buy to be able to do that, but yeah, people wanted to turn it into 8080, but I don't know. I don't know. Oh, there I've got it. I've got it. I've got it. I've got it. That's the one. Here. Look how amazing this thing is. That's what that looks fantastic. The different feet on the bottom. You've got all of the they basically use the same style on the legs as the roofing for all of the gingerbread houses from the Winter Village. That is something I'd like to do. I think that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, I think that'd be pretty fun. But it would just be, I want the smaller one and then consider doing the bigger one at some point. Nick says, do you stream daily? If so, what time? Kind of. So we'll do the weekends. It's a Saturday and a Sunday. Sometimes it's not always a Saturday, and it will be a Sunday. It's normally at this time at a weekend. Friday nights are a lot later, so that'd be like an 8 o'clock kickoff in the evening. So sometimes I'll stream across the week. Say, for example, maybe Monday, Thursday, Friday, or Monday, Friday. But the builds will just be random. So like this is obviously just a build. But when there's Lego news, it's completely different format. So it's just done daily, differently. But yeah, I do a bit. I do stream a little bit. So yeah. But we like last night we did we covered all of the smart Star Wars sets. So we were all talking about those and had them up on the Lego website and setting up polls and all that kind of stuff. So there's no building involved on that. Whereas this, obviously, I'm just building these sets up to see if it's going to fit in the display, and then I can put like a little review video together which nobody will watch, and then carry on. So that's the easiest way of me saying that. Ultrabrick said, for me, the small gingerbread giveaway, just pack mine away. Yeah, so that does look good. That's on the list. That is on the list. I'm going to get that on double points and make sure that is, in the Winter Village display ready. But I don't know. I don't know if that 8080 as a gingerbread with that as a full-blown Christmas display all year round would wind people up or just be a good bit of fun. Because I think that would be an amazing project to do, because that's going to take ages to make that all Christmassy. And obviously we've seen it already, haven't we? We've seen the Santa sleigh because the Santa sleigh fits in the thing. So that looks great. But yeah, it's just what and where. everything goes. Because I'm going to need all of the Star Wars jumpers. That's the tough things. I don't know where to get them from, because that's something I do need to sort of start shopping for over the year, and maybe just get a little bit a month, because it's stuff that you get. Because the problem is, you get to November and everything's sold out, and you think, oh, balls, I should have started doing this earlier on. So yeah, it's like, oh, want to do this, want to do that. But yeah, show the Falcon, because that Falcon looked great. So the UCS Christmas Falcon. Who had that? Was that Brick Fanatics that had that? What was it? UCS Falcon Christmas display. Oh, it's not the Falcon, is it? UCS. Ooh, Death Star. That's it. Who needs a Christmas tree? This is the one, isn't it? Yeah, so this is what I want to do. So I think this is... I think the designer of this is in a fantastic... do I have to click on the photos, or... There is other photos available, isn't there? Yes. So yeah, look at these. I think this looks so smart. So that's what you could do, Ryan. You could put the Santa sleigh in there, but they're the jumpers that I want to get. But yeah, I could have that lit up with the light kit behind me permanently when I'm doing the streams. But would that work, or do you think it would? I think that looks fantastic. Personally, I think that looks very, very good. Very, very good indeed. I think that looks. It is incredible, isn't it? Because that could look like that the whole time, and then we could literally spend what, August, September, October doing that, because I could do the huge 8080 as well and just have both of these for Christmas all the time, because I've got the Christmas stuff out permanently that end, so I could have Christmas stuff either end. Because that is so, I mean, you can see how nice it is, but it is such a big grey slice that I would like it to be a little bit more colourful. And I have got spare Christmassy bits, but yeah, it's just might be me being a little bit silly, because somebody did come up with the idea of maybe doing it as a seasonal display, where you try and do the Halloween, and then you try and do Easter, like do all 4 seasons. But because you'd have to have that minimum for a few months as a Christmas display. I couldn't do all of that and just leave it in there for a couple of weeks. It would have to be all out for that. It was you. Yes, it was Ultra Brick. See, I do listen. But the thing is, Ultra Brick, should I just have it as a Christmas display, or should I have it as a horror thing? Because obviously I could have Christmas for ages and then change it in August, September, October, then Halloween, and then keep it as Christmas again. I could have it as a double whammy, but I don't know. But no, I think that does look really very, 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 very smart. This is just nuts. There you go. So see, that's all the corner I'm working on at the moment. Look at how many pieces are just in that corner, and that is the opposite side to the footpath. So if you think every single set from Ninjago is like this, it's just nuts. 40813 is the set you can use for your festive background. 40811 for Halloween. What? 40811. So that's not a bad shout. What, just have it dangling on the roof? So I could have that dangling on the roof. Part element on that looks pretty smart though, doesn't it? Nice part usage. You know, load? There we go. 40813 you can use as your festive background. 408. Ah, yeah, the cat. Well, you can't go wrong with the lucky cat. So what, you just mean have them beside the Death Star on that shelf? Yeah, it's a good call. It is a good call, Nick. I like that. That is a good call. Things that can be done. Definitely things that can be done. Yes, it's always nice to have the different bits and pieces. But yeah, Ultra Bricks was saying about making the internals of the Death Star all completely different. So we'll have to see. Have to see what happens. Yeah, it's just a nice. It's just a very smart looking thing, and how they managed to come up with that design and just make it look so effortless for that Death Star from the Christmas thing. So good. So where is this going? Oh, this is all the base of the tree. Loads and loads of roots going in on this. And then all of a sudden, back to all the really big bits. Yeah, really very nice. So I'll have a look in a second, don't worry. I will have a look-see at that one. We'll have a look after. Don't panic. Nobody panic. Yeah, it's always nice to have things, I think, in the background with regards to thinking about stuff for the future. It's just actually putting them into practice, isn't it? There's a lot of big and small pieces being used on this right now. Right, that's where that's sitting. That's flush. Nice. We're going up top yet? Are we going to get any higher on this bag, or is it just going to be doing what it's doing? That sits in there. Perfect. At least I built that right. I've built a thing. Check me out. Right, that goes in there. So it's fully enclosed. That room obviously is. I haven't got the box beside me. I was going to say this is now going to start going up, which I think it is. It's going to get tall very quickly with the volume of bags that are left. So we only got a few more pieces, and then we'll probably start to we'll start to wrap it up, because you guys and girls can take some ibuprofen and paracetamol with a headache that I've given everybody this afternoon. But no, again, just all this extra, because I'm going to keep showing you as I go, all that extra detailing on the top. You can see just how it's all starting to come together. There's that door, which I think looks very, very impressive. And then you've got all the tree around that way, which I think looks great. I think it looks really, really, really good. And obviously that's the fourth part. We've already done 3 of these parts, which are all of those bits there. So that's all the bits that have been done already. So I think they look very, very smart, very, very clean. And the color use on this is really very good. So yeah, more sets like this, and it'll be great. Yeah, it'll be really smart. Where are we? But if you are lurking in the background, you haven't yet voted, get your vote in, and don't forget to like the video as well, because we haven't got long left, and that poll will finish, and then we'll start to wrap everything up. So hopefully you guys and girls have had a successful build. We'll carry on with this tomorrow. We'll kick off same time around 2 o'clock, and just tuck into this for a good few hours like we've done today. So I'm not exactly rushing to get this built. And then yeah, if you guys and girls are bored, then obviously jump in. If you're not, don't worry about it at all. Not many pieces to go, and then I will, before we go, check that last SKU number. We'll see what that's all about. Where is that supposed to go? That needed to go down 1. There we go. Getting a bit fiddly now. Getting a bit fiddly. That is that bit. That is that bit. We literally handful of pieces left, and then we are finished. Finished. Nearly. Oh. Oh, yeah. Tell I've actually put the pieces on, the last couple of pieces. There I'm going on, bring out pieces nearly finished. Missed the bit to put on, and couldn't get this last bit on. That would explain it. There we go. I missed a whole page. Right. This tree is massive, by the way. The amount of detailing that's going on this. We've got loads of roots coming in on this corner. I'm assuming there's going to be more. There's going to be more to come as well. Spinning this round, spinning that round. Yeah, that goes there. That is there. No, it's not. I will have a look in a second. Don't you worry. I'm going to finish these couple of pieces off, and then I'll end the poll, double check what set you're talking about, and then we will call it an afternoon. But these are all really small fiddly bits, but I can imagine now this section here, it's going to have some weight. Right, there you go. That's 32 bags down. Look at this. Look how amazing that is. And that's the tree. That's all the detailing that we've done. So everything on this far corner for the last couple of bags. You can't, I mean, like the door's so well hidden. It's really very, very impressive indeed. And of course, it's got all the detail on the inside. So that is that done. I'm not opening up another bag, obviously. So what is getting taken off the shelf? Potter. Potter is officially gone. There we go. Team USA tried to save Harry Potter. There was some sabotage by people just voting for Ninjago because I was doing it. DC, I'm amazed. Marvel DC only got 8%, but you can see the polls just coming through now. Let me have a look at this. So 40812. Oh, the snowman. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. I don't have these actually. So you just have them dangling in the room next year. Well, this year. Yeah, it's a cool little thing actually, aren't they? It's not a bad shout actually. That's good thinking. Because they're obviously meant to go on your Christmas tree or whatever it is that you want to do. That'd be a nice little build. Have them dangling. Or I could dangle them off the roof, end up headbutting them all the time as I'm walking around. Probably a few people click Star Wars by accident when they meant to click. I think so. I think that's what it is. But to be honest, we had the sabotage of Ninjago. Because I think if Ninjago wasn't on there and it was Nintendo, then Ninjago, obviously, that 24% would have been added to Harry Potter. So that takes it up to over 50%. So 59% for Harry Potter is what we'll say. So it's 59% for Harry Potter, 33% for Star Wars, and 8% for Marvel DC. I think we can all agree that's the fair way of doing that. Ultra Bricks. Right, done. So we are nearly at the 5-hour mark. I think we did good. We will crack on same time tomorrow. Kick off at 2 o'clock. And obviously Sunday's really awkward because obviously everybody's having the Sunday roasts and all that kind of stuff in the UK. But I'm just going to be building anyway tomorrow afternoon. So if you're about and bored, join me. If you're not, you're not. So hopefully all of those it's all come across on camera okay with just how amazing these sets actually are. So you can see that's what we've done today. That is just insane, along with this one, because obviously it's in 2 pieces. So we've done those, finished this one, carried on with this one. Loads and loads of bags left because, well, there's 11 bags tomorrow. So we can get 11 bags done. We'll have the thing finished. Right, guys, I'll let you say goodbye to everybody. I'll let you say goodbye to each other, and then I'll end the stream. So I'll start writing up. Take care all. So I'll let you say goodbye to each other, and then I will end the stream in about 30 seconds or so. So I know there's a little bit of delay, so some people might not have heard what I've just said yet. So yeah, that'd be good. Get on your build tomorrow. Let us know how you're getting on. It keeps up to date with the bag numbers and everything else like that. So goodbye to Nick, goodbye Ultra Bricks, goodbye Brickford, goodbye everybody else that was obviously in the chat today. And fingers crossed you've enjoyed yourself, and I'll catch up with everybody tomorrow. Take care, everybody. Bye, bye, bye.